the hell is this? Oh yeah, it's this battle pass thing. Interesting.
Wow! I can join the team?
Nobody wants the crystal thingy because you could literally just get like dozens of them by just like doing the expeditions every single day. And I already have like probably I'm probably already maxed out on them anyways, somewhere near there. Yeah, I have way too many. Yeah, I'm pretty much already maxed out on them, basically. I don't need any more. I think I'm good on that.
Quit following me.
So here's the 5. Can you? Oh, you can just straight up invite one right now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not interested in anybody else but Dihya here. I literally care about nobody else but Dihya. Yeah, because if you get C1 Dihya, you basically get her scaling based off of HP instead then. You could have her scalings based off of HP. Also, I just realized I didn't have... Where did my other thing go for her? Why don't I have this on her? What did I put it on? I'll be Yelan. Need to get another piece for her. Level Mari. Curse you, Baal. I hereby vow you will rue this day. Alright. Let me just invite Dihya. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about anybody else besides her. I already have a C2 Kuching. I don't really care about Tignity that much. Neither Jean, nor D-Luke, nor Chi-Chi. Mona could be a decent pick, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, there's better Hydro characters, but I'm still doing D here. Yeah, because now she scales off of max HP instead, which is good. So I need to get some HP artifacts on her. So then, this is the quest, right? It's the Archon quest, or is this the? Oh no, this is the event.
Wow! I can join the team?
Okay, actually, hold on. I'm gonna try out Mualani real quick, cause there's one thing I need to see. There is just one thing I need to see about her. Oh my god, wait, they have us in a different area now? Ah, these Of course they did. Of course they put us in a Natlan area. You know what's so funny? I really wanted to test her out because I wanted to see how long her E lasts in a normal area. Wow. They knew what they were doing with that. They knew exactly what they were doing with that. Okay.
Carving waves!
Yeah, I wanted to see how long it lasted without it being in Natlan. They told us no without the area? I don't remember. Wait, those are our normal attacks? What the hell? Wait, I've never seen our interesting normal attacks. Interesting normal attacks.
Faster!
Try her plunge, it's cute.
Off we go!
She just bounces, okay. That's cute. So you're saying she has a different time outside of Natlan? Yes. Basically, if you don't know, inside of Natlan, every single character with like movement-based abilities kind of has like a longer duration. Or basically like you see this thing on the side of her, like the thing, the cooldown thing on the side of her. That basically gets longer. It lasts longer when you're inside of Natlan, and that's only exclusive to Natlan. And I was trying to see if it was how short it was outside of Natlan. So yeah, because outside of Natlan, like knowing how long it is outside of Natlan is kind of important for me because, you know, if I'm pulling for an exploration-based character, I kind of want to know if her exploration-based ability is gonna be good outside of the region she's in. Because if she's not gonna last long, if her surfing doesn't last longer than a Wanderer E, or can't go farther than a Shan Yun like triple bounce.
So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
She's not worth it to me. Yeah, the Night Realm gift passive, the Night Realm passive basically buffs it inside of Natlan. Does this go last forever? I don't know. I can't test it out because they only have the testing inside of Natlan.
Carving waves.
I don't know if her skill lasts for. Does anybody who have Mualani know if her skill lasts forever outside of Natlan? Because I mean, even in Natlan, it doesn't even last forever. Like, I mean, it lasts pretty long on water, but on land, it goes down pretty quick, and then get off of it. It's quite short, 6 seconds. It's got a bar like Wanderer. Yeah, that's basically what I was worried about. Because if it was able to last forever, then I would be like, okay, yeah, she's a must pull for me. But I don't know. I mean, she's cool. She's cool. Like, the movement-based ability is cool. I think she's probably a really fun character, but since I'm saving for our C1 Shan Yun right now for a triple E bounce, I might have to just skip her and wish for her on a rerun instead. Unfortunate. You didn't realize I changed my profile picture? You were so confused. Y'all fuck with new profile picture? Y'all don't fuck with it? I think it looks nice. What is it? It's Nier. From Nier Replicant. Brother Nier.
Let's ride!
I like her normal attacks, though. These are really unique normal attacks. I don't think there's a single normal attack in this game that has someone throwing or using anything besides like the weapon itself. Klee? Yeah, I guess Klee. Klee is probably the only one. I mean, there's Klee, there's Lisa. Well, I mean, I guess Klee's the only one that actually, like, throws stuff. Heijo? I don't know. I mean, well, anyways, the point is that her normal attacks are really unique. What was the other one? Ah. This is kind of cool. Anyone who doesn't have Wanderer, I guess you could wish for her. She's probably going to be really good for Natlan exploration.
Carving waves! Yeah!
Holy damage. What was that? Was that 191,000? Kinda did some big numbers there. Oh, this is what they... okay, I see now. See, because I was wondering, there were some demos that were showing her being able... her E being able to last forever. Basically, the only way this E lasts forever is if you get these orange things. If you get these orange things, her E will last forever. Problem is that these are exclusive to Natlan only.
Check this out! Best of luck!
That was a lot of damage.
Ready, go! Stay put!
Fire it up! Here's backup!
I just get her, but then again, you saw the new Geo character Drew marketing, and I mean,
Chill out! Don't be scared! Animal test 63. Catch an epic wave! Oh, watch the surfboard!
it's like an AoE too, which is pretty cool.
What's up? Show me your move, shall we? Rain of bullets!
New surfboard?
Show me your move! The tide!
Oh, what is a... Oh, but does the E just like stun them for or does the right click stun them for a second? Is that
Off we
what it
go.
does?
Check this out. Best of luck. Oh,
That Charizard's kind of funny.
You're
Let's finish this next.
Boink.
Rain of bullets! Well played.
They're very expressive though. Her attacks are very expressive. Kind of cool. Mualani's first beta was above Neuvillette, but they nerfed her. They don't want to risk having people get mad at them again
Dreamwork.
for making them waste their money on
You can't run.
Neuvillette.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me. Into the wind.
Okay. This little girl. I literally have no idea what she's like because I haven't really been paying attention to what she does. Elemental skill will summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. Freely mount or dismount by casting the skill again. Her climbing speed will be enhanced while riding Turbo Twirly. Yeah, the Night Soul points. That's what I was talking about before. The Night Soul points are basically a lot shorter outside of Natlan. In Natlan, you could literally make them infinite or last a lot longer. Her burst enhances Turbo Twirly, increasing the movement speed and attack range. That's cute. She does some moves. Oh, it only increases it inside of the field. Let's see. It would have been more useful if your speed could have been increased outside of the field. Kind of sucks, but silly go-kart. Riding a whip. This is how I pull up into function. It's kind of cute. It's actually very fun to use. Like you plunge the enemies to death. Wait, really? I wanna. Oh yeah, wait. I didn't get to see her go up the wall. Oh, it's so slow up the wall. It's so slow when you're going up the wall. Kirara's job is still safe, I fear. Kirara is not out of a job today. How is this? What's like? Oh. Ah, I see. Just bounce on them.
Spin to win.
Just ground pound on them, basically.
Yeah.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite. I got you covered! Rally! Pull in!
Right here. Drilling down.
Oh no, it ran out. Oh.
Shockwave.
Still can't two-shot a shield though. Will she use polearm? Yeah.
Yeah. Here goes.
Okay, these things would, or these abilities are gonna be really fucking good for exploration in Natlan. But all I'm worried about is how they're going to perform outside of Natlan. Because, you know, we're still gonna have events outside of Natlan. And then there's also gonna be other regions that come out as well, right?
Everyone on me!
Right here. Clear the area. Let's go, Twirly. Yeah.
Charge!
Oh, normal attacks. I did no damage.
Spin to win.
Check this out! Cool it!
They compensated their short duration for them hitting like a truck.
Shockwave.
I guess so.
Drilling down.
I wonder how much damage. What was the max amount of damage you can make them do? I know Mualani's gonna hit like a truck when you build it properly and give her like her signature weapon and maybe her constellations. I don't know how much you can make Kachina do. Me and my Rolls Royce. Going up to the club. Got all the baddies. Got a baddie in my car.
Show me your courage.
The baddie being my girl, of course.
Stick around.
Out of the way or get blown away!
Ow.
I'm fine.
Rally!
That was quick.
Forget it.
Get back.
Stop it! Dodge this!
It's kind of hard to tell how much damage she could do in this trial, but
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go, Twirly.
we really need some buffs for the old characters specific for their own nation, just as a bonus. Yeah. Cool Cloud, what's the inspiration behind the badge? I don't know. I was thinking of doing a sunset for the 3-year badge.
Shockwave.
Like a sunset, and then I put the moon next to it as well. Put like the moon peeking out from the night. Yeah, that's the new 3-year badge. That is the new 3-year badge. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I made the badge myself, yeah.
No rest for the wicked.
Punishment. Don't be scared. The night is cold. Judgment. Lights out.
Yeah, I think for now, I'm just gonna wait until I get my C1 Xianyun. before I wish for anyone. Which, you know what would be really, really funny, but also really, really sad? Is if they completely skip rerunning Shan Yun because they want to promote the new exploration mechanics in Natlan. And they know for a fact that C1 Shan Yun can literally outclass everybody outside of Natlan. So they would just never rerun her until Natlan is over. That would be really, really funny. And also really, really sad. I get you standard 5-star. It's the yeah, it's the reward for the anniversary.
Everybody stand back! You're toast! Witness the power of Gugwa! Know my sword! Yeah.
Let's spark things up a little.
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Gugwa, get them! Eat this!
Worse, they made her a Lantern Ride exclusive. Let's just hope the Lantern Ride is still here this year. I mean, it'd be kind of dumb for them to not have a Lantern Ride though, because I feel like that would outrage a lot of the Chinese player base. Alright, well, there's the test run. That's all I wanted to test is Mualani's skills, really. Looks like I'm saving. I will be skipping. Oh yeah, what about the world level 9? Ooh, I could do world level 9 now. Forgot about that. Let's actually do that. Because I just want to see like how much more levels or how much harder the game gets. I mean, harder is a bold statement, but bold word to use in Genshin Impact, but
Behold!
oh, wow. Let me land.
Squall and fury.
Not failing today. I have the cheat code character. Lol.
Behold!
Level 100 Hilichurls? Okay. Wait, is that how much they want to increase it with this? Well, that's kind of promising.
Take it easy.
The wind rises.
Level 100 Hilichurls, huh? It's still pretty weak, though.
Game's up. Fight is over. Gotcha.
Behold! Bow your head!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Gotcha.
There's no level 100 cube. Wait, so the bosses don't change their levels? Oh, you mean about? Oh, you mean just for the quest? Let's go first. Probably should have
Game's up. Fun is over.
changed Kirara out of here.
Upon the gale.
Know your place.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Yeah, it was easy enough. World level 9. So does that mean that they're all level 100 then? They made the quest so much shorter, they did.
Behold.
Look at this guy. You level 100? Level 90? Yeah.
The wind rises.
Wow, that took an extra 5 seconds longer to kill. Okay, what about in Inazuma? Inazuma is definitely like the one place where things will get kind of crazy.
Squall Fury.
98? What about the Kairagi?
Behold.
What about the Kairagi? Where are they at? Where's the Kairagi at? Not on the booklet? Really? Not. Or the Nobushi.
The wind rises.
Oh, does anybody know if the Adventurer's Handbook shows every single enemy on the map instead of just like a limited number of them? Has anybody tested that out yet? Because I remember they said they were like changing some stuff with the Adventure Handbooks and the enemy stuff. Okay, it's just level 98. Only level 98 for now, I guess. What about... I don't know if Fontaine would have level 100 enemies, because let's be quite honest, the region is piss easy when it comes to enemies, but...
Behold.
What about a world boss? Alright, I should try and see how much level a world boss has. Oh, 103! Holy. Well, how tanky are they?
There you are, eavesdropper.
Busted.
Squall Fury.
Here's my
Game's up. Flame's over.
the merrier.
Gotcha.
For some reason they don't feel as tanky, but that's probably just because they're
Upon the gale.
non-abyss enemies. And also just
Dare to gaze upon me?
Can't run. Looks
it's remembers.
went too far.
I guess it does last a little bit longer. Cryo Regisvine? Here, let's see. Let us see. Oh, Regisvine. Let's see. The Adventurer's Handbook displays more locations, but certainly not all. Man. Well, if it's more locations, I guess it's fine, because the biggest problem with using the Adventurer's Handbook is literally that it would only show you a limited amount of enemies. 103, so...
Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
The wind rises.
I'm just breaking to see how much damage it takes still.
How amusing.
Behold!
I mean, they're tankier. I'll just like buy a tiny bit in the overworld, but it still feels like if you have your characters well built, it kind of doesn't really feel like it matters all that much. No cap. Yeah, there's not really much of a difference. The hell? I mean, that might just be my Scaramouche being kind of decently built, because I do have his signature weapon and decent stats on him, and his correct artifact set. Slight flex, and also maxed out talents, kind of. But I don't know. Bring Dia. Does World Level 9 actually give you more rewards? Do they? The I Want to Lose video says about a 50% HP increase. Does it give a damage increase at all?
Gotcha. Coming through.
Squall and Fury! Unsightly insects!
For sure, it's more enemy drops. Pretty nice. Who's this? Is this a world quest? Oh, this might be a world quest. This might be a world quest I accidentally ran into. Would I choose for the free 5-star? Dihya. I got my C1 Dihya. I don't really care about anybody else. Might actually be a world quest that I accidentally ran into. Oopsies. Based, you chose Dihya. Base Dihya, enjoyer. Are there new domain difficulties? I should check that out too. Anyway. Is this a world quest? It's kind of crazy that they put a world quest in all the way back in Mondstadt. And it's like completely random too. It doesn't show up on the map until you're here. This is completely new. It is a world quest. Interesting. Well, save that for later. Alright, let's see the domains. Not this domain. No, it's this one. Look at the domain, see what levels. Still V. No extra levels. Let's just see what level they are inside of it, though. I was gonna change the D up, but I accidentally pressed start. Hi, baby.
There you are.
Alright, still level 90. I think?
Quietly now.
The wind rises!
Yeah, it's always been level 90 here, right? Man, that kinda sucks.
Upon the gale!
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Let me amuse
Squall and Fury!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Well, Yeah, it doesn't look like anything new. Nothing changed with the domains, I guess. It's just overworld stuff. Stuff inside of the overworld has more HP now. Excuse me. Cool, cool. Well. Now it's gonna take people like maybe 5 to 15 seconds longer for them to clear it out in the overworld. Bosses maybe longer, but... Well. Can't make things too hard, you know? Can't be making things too hard, fellas. Also, I should do this. This is my friendship team. I have like separate ones.
Who's our target this time?
This had better be important.
But all friendship.
Anything you need delivered?
What was it? Sayu?
Trapped. You caught me.
Trapped.
I got you, boss.
Let us see. Gonna have Omari. Alright, well. Should we go and do the Archon quest?
Whoa!
Should we get started with the Archon quest and see what they got going on? Yeah, a lot of you are gonna have to leave because we don't want spoilers. We don't want spoilers. Am I pulling? No. I am not pulling, unfortunately, for Mualani. I am still saving for C1 Xianyun. I actually calculated the amount I'm gonna need to like get a C1 Xianyun. Like, the most I'll need is probably like 34,000 Primo Gems, I think. Assuming I don't get unlucky and... I like, and I don't need to like pull all the way to 90 pulls for each and every time I get a copy. It's gonna be like around 34,000 Primo Gems that I need to save up for. Which would be like actually 39,000, considering I have like 54,000 or 5,400 Primo Gems that I got from the welcome someone gave that I'm never gonna use, so.
Wow, time flies! Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey! We need to head to Natlan next. Neverlight called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
We haven't met anyone from Natlan either.
Exactly! Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natlan?
That's impossible.
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Hi, Charlotte.
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All
said, "I don't
those
speak French."
obstacles we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
Bye, Navia.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know. No matter the distance between us.
Aw.
Partings are inevitable, of course.
Dang, everybody here.
But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Everybody getting here.
One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
I'm sure we'll meet again. Let me know next time there's a festival that's rolling around.
Already thinking about taking time off? Any excuse for a party, huh?
Yes.
But yes, you can count on us. We wouldn't let you miss out on all the fun.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Group photo.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Speaking too soon. You always speak too soon. Hope you didn't just jinx us.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
Yeah, that's if.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we?
Group photo time. Where's New Violette? Get him in here. I guess it's just with the girlies.
Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage!
Bon voyage.
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
Safe travels,
That would be quite...
The same dialogue.
I heard there's a place in Natlan that produces precious stones.
Ooh.
Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself. Perfect.
Just took two. Go to Natlan. A holy journey. Like a quick travel here? No? Okay, well. Alright, well. Let's head on over, shall we? I'm not walking all the way over there.
Stay close.
Behold!
I really need to, like, do the exploration for all these regions. I wonder how many Primo Gems I can get
Can't touch me.
by exploring all the regions. By 100%ing all of them, because I still haven't finished the desert completely yet. Still haven't done this. Still haven't done Fontaine. Definitely haven't done Shenyu Vale. Yeah, I wonder how many Primo Gems I could get from all of this.
The wind rises.
Oh shit. I think I'll do that when I need to get Shan Yun though. Or when I do get her, cause she'll make it a lot easier.
Behold!
got full exploration on Chenyu Vale, but at most 75% on the desert area. Understandable, it's hard. Oh, I'm stuck.
And away I go!
Squall and Fury.
Actually, that's almost called a bug. I wonder if I do.
What are your wishes?
I'm out of here!
Behold!
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Really? Oh, teleport me all the way over here. Holy. Oh, okay. Dang, they're fighting.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Little bro. Hey, big guy, you okay? Can you stand? Oh yeah, is this where you get the pet? Or the animal that allows you to traverse? Oh no, it looks really weak. Seriously? Those floaty, ghostly dogs are always up to no good. In fact, make that all things floaty. You're fairly floaty as floaty things go as well, Paimon. Calling yourself out? Uh-huh. Paimon's nothing like those guys. Anyway, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat. And then, well, we'll let it rest for a while. It'll be feeling better soon. Paimon's sure of it. It's been holding off for far too long. No. Big guy. Oh no, it must be in so much pain, traveler. You can rest now, big guy. You did good. We've defeated your foes. Is there something else that's on your mind? Yeah, dying, bro. Is there something you'd like to tell me? Stretch out your hand, chosen of dragons, reach to me. Join strengths and then witness all, and thus liberate all. What's going on, traveler? This is no time to zone out. It's nothing. Just a bit of a daze. As usual. He died! Is that your desire, or... reach out? This happy ass music while this thing is just dying on the ground in front of us. Oh, I just absorbed it. Me big. Why is the big guy so energetic all of a sudden? Wait, is that you, traveler? And you're inside of its body? Huh. Me big bad. This baby. Are you alright there, little guy? What's wrong? You don't look so good. Is it your tail? Did you injure it when you fell from that barrier? If only we could manage it. Hee, it's Paimon's time to shine. Your backpack's so full that even when it's an emergency, it still takes all day to find anything. Let's use the scarf from Paimon's emergency backpack instead. No clue where that backpack of yours is even supposed to be. Somewhere secret, somewhere safe, of course. Yeah, Where is your back? Actually, you know what? We've never answered the question. Where does she go when she disappears? Does she just go into like another dimension? Anyway, do you want to use the scarf or not? We'll use it. Thank you, Paimon. Alright, little guy. Don't move. Hee, our little guy sure is well behaved, eh, traveler? That should do the trick. He's so cute. Alright, feel better now? What is it doing? What is he doing? Hehe, looks way better now. That's a relief. Still, how did you end up in that barrier? In those rift hounds? So, you don't know either, huh? Now, we don't really get what you're saying, but now that we've rescued you, you can go home. Wait, do you not know where your home is? What about relatives then? Oh wait, that big guy from earlier. What do we do, traveler? We can't just leave it all here by itself, right? Aww. It might be better if you stay with us for a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we'll find this little guy's family when we reach Natlan, but we've never seen anything like it. Chosen of dragons. Could that mean... Huh. You heard something like that? Now that Paimon thinks about it, Natlan is the nation of dragons. So, does that mean that... Wait, they call little guys like this Saurians around here, right? Is it pronounced Saurians? Saurians? Well... Come to think of it, Paimon does see some resemblance to bishops. You know, 2 legs, 1 tail and all. We're happy to have it travel with us. But we should ask our friend here if that's what it wants to do first. True, true. Hey there, little guy. Would you like to travel with us? Hehe, looks like we're all agreed then. Anyway, Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. Oh yeah, you need a name too. Let Paimon think. Right, since you're yellow and brown all over, let's call you... Hash Brown. Hash Brown. Okay. I suspect that would only go down well like Good Hunter. You mean people wouldn't like it anywhere else? Would you like the Traveler to give you a name then? Well, not that Paimon can vouch for his naming sense though. True, my naming sense is ass. I named Scaramouche a fucking NPC. So, poor little thing to suffer such a calamitous fate. Do I actually get to name it? So what should we call this little guy? Oh, I actually can. Ah, shit. I'm bad at coming up with names. Guys, you are... One thing about me, if you don't know, I'm terrible with names. I am trash with coming up with names. You named him Barley? You named him Levi? 'Cause he's short? Is that how you spell it? Bartholomew. Big Chungus. Pork, beef, or maybe you just want to eat him. You're hungry? Yeah, I can tell. Reminds you of Sandshrew? True. I want to give him a good name. What do I name him? I need to think. I need to use my brain power. Alright. VOD watchers, skip 20 minutes. Is he gonna grow up though? Dude, if he grows up to be like a cool badass dragon and he just has like a name like Big Chungus, that'd be so dumb. Like a cool badass dragon that helps us defeat the fucking final boss of Natlan. And you gotta be like, Big Chungus, go! Dude, there is a fly in my room. What did you guys name him? I know someone said they named him Levi with a manite. When I changed my profile picture, I changed it like today. Today. Y'all fuck with it? Y'all fuck with the new profile picture? I can change it back if nobody likes it. Yeah, it's just a profile picture, doesn't matter. Wingman? What if I call... Wait, this would be funny. Scaramouche. What if I just call him Scaramouche? That'd be kind of funny. No shot. That would be kind of funny. Are we able to rename him though? That's my question actually. Can we rename him? You think so? How many times? Only once? Like once? Oh, okay. It's the same as Wanderer's name. I need to rename my Wanderer. I accidentally named him after an NPC because I thought it would be funny to like have like a name, his name be Sango because it reminds him of like the Raiden Shogun and her love of Dango. And replacing the D with the S for Scaramouche. No. John. John Dino. John Genshin. John Hoyoverse. John Drago. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, this name goes kind of hard. No? John Drago. His name go kind of hard though. No? You like it? I kind of like it. Okay, here are three options. These are the three options. Here, let me pull out my notepad. Pulling out my notepad for this. We got John Drago. And then Scaramouche, because it's funny. I guess we could also just put Drago in here. Because Drago is also just kind of cool. Also, but very basic. Need a chubby name? Big Chungus is just one then. Or rather, Shuggo. Chungo? That could be one. Chungo. Who could I do? Mini Ajdaha? Like mini Durin? John Drago goes hard. I'm really leaning towards John Drago. It kind of reminds me of El Drago from Beyblade. You're like Lil Drago? Nah, it sounds like a SoundCloud name. Doesn't really work too well. Drake? Drake. Drake. Cool. The cool Drake. The better Drake. The non-creepy one. It's also gonna be like a ground type as well, right? So we gotta do like rock kind of names, I guess. Rocco. That is so basic. That is something you would name a little rock. Geodude. Geodude. Dude, Geodude is such a funny name. Geodude. I don't know. I'm kind of still leaning towards John Drago. John Drago is kind of a cool ass name. No cap. It's silly, but it's kind of a cool name. Tyranitar? Tyranitar is also a cool ass name. Tyranitar is a cool ass name. But it's not original, you know? It's just naming it after a Pokemon. It's also not even a fire type. Wait, is Tyranitar a fire type? Yeah, wait. Is it? Wait, no. Is Tyranitar a fire type? I don't remember. Tyranitar. No, it's not. It's it's rock, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. It's dark and rock. John Golem. What if instead of Geodude, you go like Geobro? Nah. You know what? Okay, Geobro's kind of funny. Geobro. But John Drago is so fucking cool. John Drago. It's kind of silly because it's going off of like the John meme, but also with the cool name at the end. You know what? I can't come up with anything else, so I'm just gonna go with John Drago. John Drago. I could also rename him. So. No spaces? Aw, hell nah. What? Why not? What looks better? Like this or nah? That's no fun. I know. Why no Spacey? You can't give him a first and last name? That's kind of lame. If it evolves, it change it to Geo, man. Can I at least put an underscore in it? This is the only way I could do this, I think. How do I make this look cool? Fuck. That kind of ruined it. I guess we just put an underscore in it. Why do they hate fun and happiness? For real. They just hate us. I felt like... I mean... How do you even use this properly? Like, Man, you really can't use it. Screw it. I'ma just do John underscore Drago. Actually, wait, hold on. What is... Alright. Born to have a cool name, forced to have an internet username. Crazy, huh? How do I make it look cool? I don't know if I like the underscore in it. Bruh. John at Drago. It's... John plus Drago. You find one of those invisible characters? Actually, you might be right. I don't know if that would get me banned. Would that get me banned? I don't think so, right? XX John Drago? Wait a minute, you might be onto something there. Hold on, you gotta do it correctly. XX John Drago. Actually, wait, no. Fire. Wait, can I do the... Wait, let me see if I could do an invisible letter though. Just to give it like a space. Oh, how do you do this? Put it where it's supposed to be placed. The numeric numlock. Fuck, I don't have that. Damn. Nah. Man. Fuck it. Can you... Does this work? No, it does not. No shot. It's already been 20 minutes. Has it? Dude. Bro. I'm just trying to give my boy a cool name. Oh, that's so much space though. Fuck. Man. Why do they hate fun? Why do they hate fun, guys? They really want you to just have it just one name. That's kind of crazy. What if I just put this? I know this is usually used for like accents, but like what if I just have this? Or if we just have it as like this or whatever. It's been 17 to 18 minutes. Bro, what the fuck? What if it doesn't allow me to use it though? Wait, I didn't even consider that. Wait a minute. Wait, let me try it. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Pfft, whatever. John Drago. Then let's call this little fellow John Drago, shall we? Oh, I could go back, but little guy after I just finally decided to give it a name, he's dead. Let's go with that. Screw it. All right. John Drago. That'll be your name from now on, little guy. Arr. Looks like our little friend loves this name. Well, with any luck, we'll solve the mystery that surrounds you while we're in Natlan. Maybe we'll get some clues as to why the I was about to call him Trailblazer. Why the Traveler was able to suddenly enter that Saurian's body. Also, how do you say the name again? A Saurian? Someone said it before. I'm just a little Saurian sick. Becoming a Saurian for a bit was alright. Well, it'd best stay that way. Things could go south real fast if someday you were to turn into a Saurian and be unable to transform back. Still, wait, is that foreshadowing? I just realized, is that foreshadowing? Still, Traveler, Paimon's never heard of anyone in Natlan who could turn into a Saurian. It's kind of weird. Seriously, we only just got here, and it feels like so much has already happened. Anyway, how do we get out of here? Uh-oh. There he goes. He's found his first target. You know where the exit is? Look at him go. This little dude is gonna destroy the world. Look at him go. What's up? Now we're back. That was supposed to happen, I guess. Ooh.
Loading.
Yeah, 20 minutes later.
So many strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before!
Wow, so fluffy.
Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start?
Let's try heading this way. I see signs of human habitation.
Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey.
If experience is anything to go by, that should be the case.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine.
Yeah.
Come on,
That's
let's keep
if.
following the road.
Grain fruit. Bird. What is? Oh shit.
Oh, check out those colorful pictures on the walls. We've got to be on the right track.
Crystal beetle. Got an iron chunk from that. Oh, I'm going up the wall. Those are kind of weird going up the wall. Legend has it that every tribe has a secret space. They say that the gods of night once made a pact with humans. The only qualified heroes may enter these spaces and obtain all that lies within. When you explore the area around Natlan's various tribes, you will occasionally find similar looking obsidian ring fragments. Combining them may allow you to obtain the pass that will let you enter some secret spaces. Oh. So there's one down there. Kachina already power crept by a Pokemon?
I'm
GG.
sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it.
Dang.
Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
Tragic.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is.
Damn, we just got here and she already taken an L? That's crazy.
I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah.
Dang.
Even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
That's kind of backhanded.
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay?
L.
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad too.
Let's go check on her. They can give the NPCs dark skin and afro hairstyles, but not the playable characters. Yep. You already know the deal.
Huh? Oh gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yup.
Yep, we just got to Natlan. Oh, welcome, welcome! I'm Kachina. Utabiti Kachina.
Utabiti.
Oh,
Means resilience.
that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough. So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier? Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here. Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Traveler's first tournament arc.
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases.
Actually, technically second arc, but...
Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually, an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Sounds like some kind of Natlan national games.
Yeah, the scale seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain. Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore.
Oh.
The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes.
Well, what's your plan now?
All ancient name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone.
You're gonna get crushed. Also, who is that dancing in the background? Dude growing out.
At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time. Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing.
Of course. Looks like it's that time already.
Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
Our tournament arc.
What are you guys talking about?
Can we join your team? Interesting facial expression.
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just... how should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Dang.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes. It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before. Really? We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me.
Dang, they hate her.
They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team.
And they really hate her. What did you do?
I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak.
Bruh.
It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you? Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the 3 of us. gods, dragons, giant narwhals, he can give them all a run for their mora.
Bold statement considering what just happened the one time we tried to face Arlecano. When's the last time we've won an actual battle against an Archon or a Harbinger or against a god without anybody else's help?
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
You're in a tough spot and I wanted to help.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
Sure.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
Well, here's our guide so far. That's fine with us, but what about your competition?
Oh, right. Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm not. It's not funny. It's not funny. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She's just a walking L. Wow.
But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
Well, alright. Just don't set your expectations too high. We're just ordinary people.
Oh, of course, of course. I'm just glad you agreed. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
Okay. Welcome to the party, Kachina. Kachina's become your companion. When she uses her elemental skill, she wants her Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. Yeah, we already know this. Oh yeah, that's right. With the Night Soul Blessing, you could switch in mid-air while climbing and sprinting, which is cool. I forgot about that. I want to put her on my team, actually. Oh, I can't do it in this state. How do I exit this? Oh. Cool. What if I do... God, I have two people I need to put on my my friendship team.
From you.
Nini. It's a cute name. Or you could buy crystal chunks. Is this daily? There's no way this is daily. Oh no, it is daily. You could just buy 10 crystal chunks here. Crazy. It's weekly? Wait, is it? I like the music. Has it over 1 day refresh time? Oh yeah, that's true. It is over 1 day. Because it was like 4 hours. 1 day and 4 hours instead of like just 1 day. Maybe I should level her up if I'm gonna have her on this team. Ah, yeah, that's not happening actually. Oh yeah, that is definitely not happening. I mean, let's just. What are you doing? Damn. Oh, I skipped her line. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. John Drago. Yeah, I named my I named him John Drago. Goes hard, right? Although I can't put space, you can't put spaces in the name, so I had to like put a like a back tick on it. So it looks kind of weird, but what does your thing scale off of? Let me see. I guess geo damage. But like, what does your stuff scale off of? Defense? D here. Why did I say D here? I don't know why I said that. But there's no defense. Are there any defense? Oh, wait, there's really not like a defense pole arm. The forced I wanted? Oh. I guess it's the only one in the game, because like I literally never... Well, I don't know, let's just put something on her, I guess. Just put something on her. Just put something. You know? I don't have anything for her. No. The music's kind of nice though. Kind of jamming out. It's been a while since I've rolled for any artifacts, no cap. I don't really roll for artifacts much as, but we'll just put some like random shit on her for now. The geo damage. I don't have a... Wait. Do I not have a single geo? No, maybe it's... Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say. There's no way I don't have a single geo damage bonus goblet. That would have been kind of crazy. Boop, boop, boop. Whoop. Or. Any glorpers? Fine, we'll just keep this on her for now. I guess. Oh, that reminds me. I still have I have 92 standard fate points. Or standard wishes. Maybe I should try and get another standard banner wish session going. Shop updated yet? It has. Oh, you get a crown every month now? Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Cost 50 though? 50? That's a lot, but that's kind of a lot. That's like more than a 4-star. That's crazy. I bet my free 5-star? Yeah, I got D here. I have a C1 D here now.
Let's go, Twirly!
Welcome guests from afar. Whatever light you come seeking, the children of echoes will respond with sincerity, as solid and steady as stones, as hot as the fires from the forge. How many is that? 127,751st drill bit dance. Holy shit. 200th win? What the hell? What? These two have competed in this thing for 1,200 and 1,700 total days? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Hello, dude. Like, you would spend 50 star glitter for a crown? Yeah, it's kind of a lot of star glitter. Oh shit, I just ran into a random world quest. Wow. As it turns out, the children of Echo sure can dance. How I never thought the human body could perform the motions they did on stage. The rhythmic music, the exciting fireworks, all of that combined brings a totally different vibe from anything we've seen so far. Well said, Radiant Sir, and your wow warbling floating doll too. Sharp senses and distinguished too. Yeah, I'm sure you have what it takes to be the vanguard of avant-garde and a rising star amongst graffiti artists. So how about it? Want to join me, Dopey Dazzler, in grasping the latest and greatest and trendy artistic thought? Who? Here comes another person with an odd nickname. You're not beating the wow warbler allegations. Don't even try changing the subject. This isn't about the wow factor or silly nickname. The important part is what this girl was talking about. Avant-garde thought. Is that the key to Natlan's artistic uniqueness? Ah, there we go. Very perceptive. As you can see, the vibrant dances, the frenetic music, the vivid graffiti, all of this has deep connections to the avant-garde. Fashions, trends, novelty. To us, these are synonyms of avant-garde. As for me, the Dopey Dazzler, mainstay of the Graffiti Alliance, I'm trying to encourage a greater understanding of such forward thinking. First Natlan, then the world. That way, art will constantly evolve and works of extraordinary aesthetic value may be produced. Ever upwards and on for the large-scale graffiti work. I don't get it yet. Me dumb. A more specific example then. See the large work of graffiti in the stage backdrop? I was involved in drawing that. If that backdrop was a realistic landscape painting, a fine oil painting from Fontaine, or a mural from Sumero, do you think it would still fit? Huh. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Paimon gets it now. So, if the backdrop's patterns and colors weren't as explosive, it would feel less energetic? Of course, I wouldn't claim that landscape, oil, or wall paintings are bad, but when you need to emphasize vivid tension and burning soul, there's nothing quite like graffiti. If you ask me, every tribe here in Natlan has the impulse to strive ever higher, the desire to pursue strength, the desire to pursue strength. That's why avant-garde is our primary style. You know, you call yourself dopey, but you're pretty knowledgeable, aren't you? What's your hourly rate? Are you gonna take us on as our students? Whoa, an old hand at this song and dance, are we? Don't worry, I'm not too focused about all that master-student stuff, and I don't care about fortune or fame either. What we do here is what we do here is share our experiences in the hope that they will bloom and bear fruit everywhere. As long as you can grab the essence of avant-garde and create the inspired works of graffiti required, I'll be satisfied. In fact, I'd even cough up as much more in material as it took to help you grow into a graffiti master. And then, you can help me with sketches. Me? Sketches? You could also help me promote this art elsewhere and attract more talent to our alliance. After all, our goal is to create unparalleled avant-garde work on every mountain. Currently though, we number at just over 10 people. That's not gonna hack it. My back and waist... If I had to carry dyes and paints all day, my bones would be left crooked, and my shoulders and thighs a mess too, no doubt. My mom was going to say that there seemed to be something fishy about all this. But since you're being so honest, guess there can't be anything too off here. And you know, Traveler, learning graffiti art doesn't sound so bad. We could probably draw something to mark our territory and scare off monsters and baddies. Haha, yes, that's the spirit. In that case, let's get to it. Now our work isn't too strict about painting skills, it's all about the mindset. Let us begin, therefore, by taking the measure of avant-garde. The measure? You mean the principles? Close enough. In short, we need to find the inspiration to break out of our constraints and express ourselves freely. Once you have done this, you'll be able to seize up the scenery even amidst a speedrun challenge, and discover the limits of human movement in the midst of a close quarter combat, just as I do. That way, you'll discover the exaggerated line work you need for graffiti. As for color schemes, we make use of the combinations found in the natural world. You'll be surprised how many surprises it has in store. This sounds familiar, but there's something a bit off. I guess, I don't know, collecting materials? These methods of studying aesthetics really are kinda different. Guess that's not time for you. Anyway, take this guidebook and this camera and go forth throughout Natlan. Might as well enjoy the unique sights and sounds while you learn, eh? And once you're back, I'll use what you've seen and heard to help come up with an avant-garde philosophy you can best understand. Whoa. Oh, is this the event? Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. I got a graffiti. Cool. Interesting.
Do it. Oh, I can't. I can do it. Oh, it's fine. I can definitely do it. Right. Shockwave!
Got two Kachinas following each other.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you.
Gotta make this cinematic.
Many of our tribespeople love music and dance and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead.
Yeah. Low dude.
Ayo! Come on, over here!
Ayo. Aww. Sounds like make her so cute.
is Io, my Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family.
That's how you pronounce it, Saurian. Aww.
He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in Natlan, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. Natlan is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house.
Wow.
The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetlisaurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans.
Holy.
That's how our relationship became what it is today.
That thing is huge. They go big. Wow.
All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up.
Oh.
See? Io agrees with me.
John Drago.
Oh, you're here too.
No way! You have a Saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine.
Aw.
Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
Uh-oh. You know, maybe I should change the...
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
just for the cinematic. Water. I don't have water with me. Give me a sec.
This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wayab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. The Wayab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh. Kachina, what are you doing here?
Wait, this guy looks sick as fuck.
Chief! Oh,
Yo!
let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe.
Yo.
Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Yo, this guy is cool as fuck.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety's my responsibility, so I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm gonna need you to prove your identity.
Whoa, 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 whoa! There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
I mean, yeah, kind of valid.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I prefer something more reliable.
This guy is chill as fuck. Bro, he's got my hair goals right now. He's actually got my hair goals. I need to grow my hair out that big again.
You're the Traveler, and your Paimon is familiar.
Paimon is a guide. Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You don't know us.
You haven't heard?
Nope.
We finally found someone who doesn't know us.
Learn well from him, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Bro, I hope we can see you more often. This guy looks cool as fuck.
Let me think. I told them about the YUB, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars.
Damn.
By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old.
Damn.
Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Dang, getting beat by an unk? That's crazy. So why do people inherit ancient names?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past, but they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Oh.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
It's kind of like those arrowhead feathers. Like those feather arrowheads. Kind of looks like it, no? Or maybe like a dagger a little bit. What, a stone dagger.
The YUB decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our YUB chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
So it's like a form of mental fortitude.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
What are you thinking, Paimon?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
So, I mean, it also is kind of like a vision, because sometimes visions get handed out to, I mean, not exactly, but like the way it chooses people is kind of like in the same way of visions, because like some people get some of the most random people get visions as well.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it. If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the YUB's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Sure.
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held.
Will the Pyro Archon be there?
Of course. She's the most important figure in the entire event.
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
Dude, this guy has such hair goals. He's got like 3 picks in his hair, dude. Oh, I need to grow my hair out back to that length. It's gonna take like years though.
Alright, we're off. See you later, Chief.
It's gonna take so long to get to that length again.
I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
Well, you're very considerate.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation, not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't get pyro powers here. I wonder what the reason's gonna be for that. What is their reason gonna be for us not being able to get pyro powers? Where's Kachina?
Oh, yay! Okay!
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
True. Does he know? Does he know?
You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Oh, just you watch, Kachina.
Uh-oh.
There's still a long road ahead.
Wait, I should really... Here, give me a sec. Let me just do this. Put Kachina on as replacement for Saya.
Okay, let's go!
Wow, it's a tiny part. Wait, this is all that's unlocked for now? That's so tiny. It's so much smaller than everything else. Wait, how big was... Fontaine was pretty... Actually, was Fontaine really big when we first got it unlocked? It was mostly this. It was mostly this, right? No, it was also this as well. Interesting. Seems a lot smaller, but...
Huh? That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something?
I don't sense anything.
Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now?
I wish. Nothing happened. I don't sense any elemental energy either.
Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan.
I'm not worthy. GG.
Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
Our fraud status is now complete. Can't beat Can't be any more can't be any more harbingers. Haven't beaten a god by ourselves. Haven't done anything worthy of note. And now we can't even get the pyro powers. We've fallen from grace. It's over. It's over.
No, it's alright. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use.
Yep, it's always been that way. Still not too clear on how or the why, though.
Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Sure.
Take it away, traveler.
Oh my god, he finally uses his elements. Use Geo. Use Dendro. Or Hydro. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Different elemental powers. Wielded by a single person. I've never even heard of something like that. Let me give it a try. Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right. You really are something special.
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures. Whoa! What's that?
Oh. Big bird. This place is so colorful. I like it.
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
A cuckoo soar. Reminds me of our time in Mondstadt. There's something huge in the sky.
Paimon already made the connection, traveler. You don't have to imitate her.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them.
Candy, you say?
I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
That's very generous of you.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Why couldn't we have done that, honestly? Yeah, why can't we just use all of our elements at once? You can canonically do it, which is not in-game. Wait, is this one aggressive? It is aggressive. I wonder. Maybe just take it over. Yoink. Flow's true form challenges. Within Children of Echo's territory, you must collect as many challenge coins and orbs of inspiration as possible. Within the time limit. When you have to teleport... Never mind. You can drill into the ground and expend phlogiston to move in all directions. Yeah. So it's solid phlogiston. Okay. Nymphosaurus can use its tongue to wrap around heavy objects or sigils, pulling itself over them to quickly get past obstacles. Okay. Pretty easy to understand. Duh. Oops. Or you can enter this? Enter. Oh. Nice. Oh shit. Oh shit! You even get a rating too. Oh. No, go under. Ah. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Oh, I just sent that. Oh, I sent them off the map and they died. I didn't mean to do that. No. Oh shit. Oh, that's so fucked up. I did not mean to just send them off the cliff like that. I am so sorry.
Let's go, Swirly!
Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. That was probably gonna kill me. Wait, you can use this? Oh no, it's on cooldown. Oh, she bounced. Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. They put their head in the sand. That's cute. Oh, this recharges the meter. I'm just riding around in my little cart.
Spin to win!
Spin to win.
Let's go, Swirly!
Wait, if you bounce, you can... Oh no, it didn't work that time. Maybe some cooldown.
Shockwave!
The graffiti camera. Why does my transient resin always expire? That's how much I play this game. Little dudes. He's so cute. teleport over there.
Let's go, Twirly!
Kachina sounds like one of the mellow scenes from Fontaine. Which one? Oh, hello. Another world quest. Excuse me, you two are travelers from beyond these lands, yes? Sorry, but this is a little. But is this little how do you say it? I'm. How do you spell it?
Tepetlisaur.
Tepetlisaur? Is this Tepetlisaur your companion? He even got a lovely scarf tied to his tail, I see. He sure is a little bundle of energy. Yep, this is John Drago. We met him as soon as we arrived in Natlan, and he's been traveling with us since. Traveling together, are you? Well then, forgive me for being presumptuous, but that kind of behavior is dangerous indeed. Well, traveling with a Saurian, you mean? Humans and Saurians living together is pretty normal here. Humans and Saurians living together is pretty normal here, isn't it? Or do you mean that traveling is dangerous and so John Drago shouldn't be wandering off too far? Not exactly. Travel's good for Saurians and humans alike, but if you forgive my bluntness, John Drago here is quite different. Sorry, all this talking I haven't even introduced myself. Manku's the name, and I am a researcher for the Saurian Relics Association, and am responsible for scholarly inquiries into certain tribal customs. Simply put, I study past tribal customs. And of course, I've heard our little... God damn it.
Tepetlisaur.
Tepetlisaur's name. May I have yours too? Paimon's Paimon, and this is Traveler. Ah, such energy. Looks like the Traveler and Paimon have been taking good care of you. Of course we have. We feasted a ton in our time together. Haven't we, John Drago? Hey, John Drago, don't go wandering off. Shame. He's such a vigorous little one, too. What's the danger? My apologies. Eloquence is not my strong suit, but I really do think it is a shame. Alright, I'll be forthright. You must have seen many little telepisaurs before, yes? John Drago is different from them. The red mark on his horn? That is not a mark that an ordinary Saurian would bear. In truth, records indicate this to be the Flame Lord's blessing. How to put it? Saurians with this mark often possess incredible power, such as greater strength than other Saurians, swifter swimming speed, or being able to leap to greater heights. Well, that sounds like a perk to me. But as I said before, this is a blessing from the Flame Lord, and not their own power. This is the power of the far more ancient dragons, and Natlan Saurians can no longer withstand it today. The way up in the Night Kingdom also reject this power, and as such refuse to accept Saurians. And in the process of growing, they will sometimes be killed by this power, or driven mad by it, both dangerous possibilities. Perhaps, I believe, you should deliver him to the Children of Echoes. They will deal with the matter appropriately. What does that mean? Deal with the matter? Sounds like they're gonna fucking, like, neutralize it or something. Again, apologies for my clumsy words, but I believe it is best to leave this to the locals. Thanks for telling me, I guess. But you don't intend to give him up, I presume. I don't abandon my companions. Alright. Very well, Outlander. Your resolve is evident. I do not know if I should reveal this to you, for this is a secret that only we locals know. But if you wish to save John Drago, you must take him on a pilgrimage to the volcano. Legend has it that our tribal warriors would carry a token that was split in two, And in the great volcano, they would wash the name of their companion as remembered by the fallen dragon. Then they would gain their Saurian, the Night Kingdom's acceptance once more. Why are you telling me this? Because the people of the six great tribes no longer attempt this, nor have they the time to spare for such an attempt. But you are an outlander, a traveler from afar, unbound by the old-fashioned ideas the tribes hold. And if you succeed, you will prove beyond doubt that the inscriptions on some ancient relics and crumbling scrolls remain true to this day. This is of utmost importance to me, so if you would like to try, I will help you find that token. And as for you, you will be able to save your companion. It's worth a shot. In that case, I shall let you know if I find the place. Alternatively, you could come find me. My research will take me near the Children of Echoes for the time being. Until we meet again then, friend. Well. So basically, if we don't go to the volcano, our little dude's gonna die. No.
Hey, John Drago, quit running around already. Oh, and by the way, Traveler, is that guy gone? He didn't say anything weird, did he?
Well, long story short.
In other words, John Drago is sick, and we need to grab some stuff and take him up to the volcano to get that illness cured. Not that he seems to understand anything that's going on, of course. Not that it matters. Maybe we'll solve all problems before he gets big. That way, there'll be nothing standing between him and growing up healthy. Now, we can't be sure if we can rely on that guy. But if it's a token we need, we can look around too, can't we? Who knows? We might even find it faster.
Yeah? You come along too.
Yeah.
Okay, well. I keep running into world quests. Don't mind me and my little cart. Oh, wrong way. Other way. Even the little dudes want to attack too. It's so cute. I don't want to hurt them. Look at them. It's so cute. They're definitely gonna make their drops like required for some sort of for some character in the future. I already know. That's gonna suck. Hello, Shayna.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound?
Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry.
You say that as if you use your stomach to see.
Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples.
Ooh, dang, you got a whole buffet in there. Can I get some fried rice?
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Just thinking about what happened with the Statue of the Seven.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And that's not the case in Natlan?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Oh, wait, so the Archon, the Pyro Archon is just a normal person before they become the Archon? Huh. Interesting.
Huh? A human serving as an Archon? Is that even possible?
Well, I mean, we already did it. Yeah, it's kind of like what Farina did, but a little bit different. Yeah, a human ascending to the divine throne. Except in Farina's case, it's kind of like she was just kind of faking it a little bit. She didn't really have any powers to her. Does the Pyro Archon have powers, though?
You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years.
So, that's actually an interesting fact.
Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us?
Bad.
If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
It's more than what happened in Inazuma, but yeah. I'd say it depends on how she feels about us.
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think you'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
Yeah, at least we don't do it. At least we don't do it on purpose.
It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
All right, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston.
Oh, let me give it a try.
Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power.
Damn. So I still can't even... Wow, you still can't even use it if you... Bro, Traveler's useless here. Dude, the Traveler is not worthy. This man is fucking useless. No pyro powers, can't use most of the things that Natlan people can use. Bro, what's happening?
Wait. You can use it too?
Oh, he can.
How?
Never mind, he can. Just comes naturally, I guess.
That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
John Genshin over here. Uh-oh.
Wait, look behind you. Something's coming. What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto.
Toto.
Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina.
Hello. He's so cute.
Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the Chisleth lure you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly Saurian.
That's right. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any Outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
Huh?
What does the crouching mean?
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
Ooh, don't mind if we do.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge!
What are you scared of? You can fly. True.
Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
Exactly.
Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
I thought they were gonna ride its
Are you
back,
and Toto
but
close, Kachina?
I guess the head works.
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one, and even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again.
Aw, how nice.
I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big.
Bro was chill. I don't know, he was chill like that.
Oh, look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame.
Wow. Oh, Zeri.
You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift.
Thanks, Toto. Gentle giant.
It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
Toto.
Let's go, Swirly!
There's more of the map. I wonder, does it really feel smaller than Fontaine? It kind of does, no? Maybe there's more of an underground area. There's got to be like more of an underground area, I feel.
It's definitely off. You still can't get elements apart from the Statue of the Seven? Jeez, what's with the statues?
Maybe Natlan's just special.
Now that you mention it, it does sound like Natlan's constantly been affected by the influence of the Abyss. Could that be why?
No one hasn't got a clue. The Abyss, huh? Yeet. This thing doesn't do that much damage to the rocks. Okay, I pull up. Okay, I pull up.
Into win!
There's probably more in 5.2. Yeah, most likely.
Behold!
Oh my god, he's here again. I keep running into these world quests.
Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
Wow. Look at it go. There is an underground? I see. Oh, let me autoplay this while I get some water. Give me a sec, actually.
We made it! I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but... I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
What the hell?
What the heck?
That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, alright? You don't even know some of these people. Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
Hello, Kinich.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
And he just smacked his ass away. Light work to him.
Alright, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
He said Team Rocket blasting off again.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
He got what he deserved. Let's just hope the lesson sticks this time.
Moalani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Hello, Paimon's Paimon.
Traveler. A traveler.
A traveler, you say? You came at the perfect time. The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
Yeah.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering this whole time. Is it like an actual war they fight in? Is it like an army they join?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war.
Yeah, I was right.
A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
The Abyss. Uh-huh.
So they're here too.
Yeah.
Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
Wow, you won a tournament? Alright, time to get drafted, buddy. Put on the boots.
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan.
Isn't it dangerous though? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if they really... If you're really trying to like... If you join it and you try to like actually... And you think it's a high honor, probably don't really care all that much. Just like how some people think it's like an honor to like join the army and become a high-ranking officer or some shit.
Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
You can resurrect?
Resurrect people, you mean? Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Wait, so you're literally just eternal? As long as you have the Archon's blessing, you literally don't die?
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
But I just noticed, it's a fish in her eyes. Wait, look at that. I just noticed the fish in her eyes.
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of 2?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo.
Yeah, considering how much damage she does, Jesus. Yeah, I think it'll be just fine together.
I bet our new friends here will agree that 2's always better than 1, right?
Oh, you mean us?
I mean, yeah, but that's only if the other person can actually do something. Well, things are definitely less lonely with Paimon around.
You're right. 2 is definitely better than 1.
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think?
True.
It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
Let's go, Twirly!
Wee. What do the rules say about children fighting here? I guess it's allowed.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
I guess.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
Oh, yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
I didn't see them. There were all sorts of symbols on them.
Those are our tribal flags.
Oh.
One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish. That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty. If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Well, if we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything's settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually.
Dang.
Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
Oh, really?
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
Dang.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
You said Kanich is better than Mualani? That's crazy.
Hello there. Here to register for the pilgrimage?
Yup.
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. He's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what he can do.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future.
That's true. I guess it's kind of fair that it's only allowed for Natlan people only.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Oh.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire.
I see. It's fine. I understand. I get it.
Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
Spectator again.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Bill, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually.
If the Ode of Resurrection exists, why do you have to go through the process of selecting warriors?
You read Paimon's Mind Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the Ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
Oh.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss.
Wait. Huh. Interesting.
It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash.
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
Wait, really? What? Huh.
The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
Well, why would the victors need to be revived?
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Yeah, now this sounds a lot more dangerous than it actually, than I was led on to believe, huh?
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab. We call this realm the Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Damn.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How, lest you live to regret it.
Why did it do that face?
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete. It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon. Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun!
Okay, I don't know what it is, but learning about what they have to go through after they I don't know how to put it in words, but and I don't want to be like disrespectful, but it feels kind of weird knowing like what I don't know how to put it in words. Never mind. Maybe I just don't get it all that much. Oh, Catherine! What's up, Catherine?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What's her dialogue this time? Hi, Catherine. Great to see you here. I am Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the adventurers with quests and intelligence support. Natlan is a nation full of opportunities, so make the most of it while you're here. How so? Where there's conflict, there's opportunity. And for someone who's always ready to join the action, this place is a year-round invitation. In more concrete terms, there are ruins to be explored all over Natlan, and warriors all across the land are in constant battle against the forces of the Abyss. In short, it's an adventurer's paradise. Oh. No more Catherine lore this time? No. Oh, by the way, guys, my sister leads the Abyss. Good luck.
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties. There's more where this came from, too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
God.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers.
Bruh.
Speaking of trouble, I've locked Ahau away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kanich and Ahau are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions.
True.
If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyup. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyup see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches.
I'm guessing the pilgrimage hasn't gone too well in the past.
Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak.
Damn.
My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
Damn, sounds like my fucking... It just sounds like my rank games in Overwatch. So she's like Gohan?
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Milani,
Aw.
you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've gotta pull myself together.
Oh, what is that liquid they got there?
I still don't know why the Wyap chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
Just call us cheerleaders 1 and 2.
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still. Thanks, you guys. Geez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste.
Yeah, go Kachina.
Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow.
Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Yeah. Bro, like, they really just let a child... Okay, not to be mean, but they really had... I actually do want to know why it chose Kachina. Because, like, she's just a child as well, no? I mean, she's also got a vision, so she must be pretty... She must have some sort of potential to also get a vision as well. But, like, she's just a kid, no? Teyvat has their own laws? Yeah, I know. It's just like, why? They, like, actually chose a child? But, like, even if you were to say, like, even if you were to bring up an example like Klee or Diona or Sayu, even then, they still have skills. Sayu's a literal ninja. Diona, I mean, I guess she just makes you ranks, I don't know. But Klee is also, Klee is the daughter of Alice. And she's super powerful. So it's just like, I wonder what she has, what potential she has in her.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice.
Aw.
Let me just go grab some cups.
She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Aww.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Just, I'm her, I just know.
Mulani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Dang, no wonder she's the 5-star.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it! That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too.
Fighting side by side? Yeah, I guess.
Hey, a little more confidence, please? Paimon's always there to cheer you on.
Yeah, that's all you can do. And maybe if you started throwing your pom-poms at them.
Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Wanna be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
I could use some meat in my system.
I'll come with you.
I'm hungry.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
Also, does Kenichi's voice sound very similar to somebody? I can't exactly point out who, but it sounds very, very similar to someone that I know, that I've heard before. Albedo? No. Someone that has even a bigger resemblance to his voice. I don't remember though.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
All right, fine. I'll make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
So full. So sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow. I'm still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training. She did say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
Bruh. Mix of Wander and Sino? D-Luke? I think it might be D-Luke. It might be D-Luke's voice. And maybe a little bit of Sino's. It sounds very, very similar. Where's Kachina? Poor Kachina and Mulanani. I guess they're down there already. It's kind of nice riding in her little car. It's kind of cute. Ow. I think she just died. God dang it. Why does it always do that?
Kachina! Oh, it's you two. I just finished training with Mualani. What's up?
Well, you worked so hard to introduce us to Natlan, we wanted to return the favor.
Thought I could share some experience with you.
Wow, you guys are exactly like Kachina described. No wonder she's already your biggest fan. Guess I should make myself scarce, though. Kachina was the one who helped you out all day, so I don't want to intrude on your secret teachings.
It's actually a simple piece of advice, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
Observation is also key.
Observation?
Study your opponent. Master their habits. Let wisdom become another weapon in your arsenal.
Yeah, the person who hits the hardest isn't always the one who wins.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying, fight smarter, not harder. Having the strength to win is just as important as knowing the right strategy.
I mean, true.
Atta girl, Kachina. Exploit your opponent's weaknesses while maximizing your own strengths, and you're sure to find opportunities to turn the tides in your favor.
You're right. I just need to focus. When I get nervous, I forget to assess the situation and end up rushing in without a plan. Mind sticking around a little longer, Mualani? I want to try out some new moves.
Sure.
Thanks for taking the time to teach me, you two. I won't let you down.
Just give it your best shot.
She did die. God damn it. Going up. No, I definitely feel like Kirara might be a little bit better at vertical traveling up mountains. Egg.
The wind rises.
Egg. Kenichi's voice actor is only Kenichi's voice actor is only in Genshin right now, but he's voiced Ray in Pokemon Masters. I've never seen Pokemon Masters, so guess they just have similar voices. Eight in the morning.
Behold!
Into it!
Wee.
Morning, Traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you!
How? Not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you, a how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
What is that face?
Hopeless. Every last one of you. Alright, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina?
I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it.
Oh no! We were so busy focusing on the tournament we forgot to buy something!
I thought that might happen. Here, I brought you some.
Oh, thank you, Mualani. Thanks.
No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once...
Attention, everyone! The tournament is about to begin. All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Yeah.
Don't you worry! Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium!
Oh yeah, we'll definitely hear it.
Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Maybe try closing it, cause it's gonna make your ears bleed instead.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye!
Attention, everyone! The tournament's about to begin. All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Oh, that's our cue! Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, you won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
During the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame, certain systems and functions will be unavailable, but will be restored once the competition ends. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Ooh. So it's saying we should do everything else before you go inside there? Wait, have I done my dailies? My dailies? Oh yeah, I already done my dailies today. The anime tournament arc begins.
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
Let's go.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame? You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
The pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent.
Well, this is kind of getting me hyped.
After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Now, let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
There's the Archon. Cool hair.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating?
Well, based on what they told us, she was a normal human once. Pretty strong normal human, but nonetheless a normal human.
Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion?
I want to talk to her.
Yeah, but it would be kind of rude to bother her during the pilgrimage, don't you think?
Yeah.
We should wait for a better time. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
Chaska! Chaska! Yeah, cool girl! Do it!
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Go, Mualani, go!
You can do it, Kachina!
And the crowd goes wild! The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight!
Oh, there she is.
Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone!
I like the atmosphere. It's kind of hard to not get a tournament atmosphere right, though,
This is where
right?
we're starting. Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contestants to give it their all.
Oh, a fire tower! And an unoccupied one from the looks of it. Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company!
Let's hope we put up a good fight.
Looks like we've got ourselves an easy start!
Timing. We've got to fight to generate contending fire in the first place. So let's go. Winner takes all. Loser gets lost. That was quick.
Not too hard. Go, Kachina, go.
We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have Chasa, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather clan, really leaving her competitors in the... Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row! What a legendary competitor!
Oh.
But can his hot streak continue?
That's a lot of people, actually.
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the ground?
Oh my god.
It's part of the tournament. If you can't handle a few monsters, how are you supposed to repel the abyss?
Bro.
Look, why don't we handle these monsters first? Then we can battle it out between ourselves.
Ow.
Shockwave! Clear the area! Let's shred, Sharky!
Huh. Your skills aren't half bad. But I think I've got a good grasp of what you can do. Sorry, but not everyone can make it until the end. Your run ends here!
Are you sure, dude? You're pretty low on HP. Whee!
Nicely done, Kachina!
We actually beat a legend!
Come on, don't just stand there. Let's grab the fire and go.
We have a new team pulling ahead. Mulani and Kachina have already eliminated several favorites for the win.
Right here!
I went all the way over there. Ole. This is gonna be easy peasy.
Carving waves!
Even if I'm on world level 9, this is gonna be easy.
I knew someone would show up. Hand
shoot.
over the sacred fire and no one gets hurt.
Check this out! That's the one!
Out of the way, you're getting blown out!
Chill out!
Let's round them up! The tide rises!
Carving wave!
This was new.
Would you look at this? 2 favorites for the win. Itzna and Unkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine. But can we third party them? Nah, we don't have to, I think. Kachina can enter molten fissures and move rapidly. When riding Turbo Twirly, Kachina's climbing speed will greatly increase. Hold her elemental skill to ride
This
Turbo
mountain is
Twirly.
huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
We made it! Great work, Kachina.
Glad I could help.
An empty fire tower. We're too late.
Darn it! So close!
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Ian-san from the Collective of Plenty, certainly living up to some lofty
Ian-san.
expectations.
Clear the area! Let's shred!
Out of the way, you're getting blown away!
Carving waves! Surf's up!
I recognize that name, Ian-san.
Kachina, is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
Holy
Every minute
damage.
that passes,
Jeez.
fewer and fewer contestants remain in play.
Dude,
The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
Dude, her crits are kind of crazy.
Hold it right there. That fire is mine.
In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige.
They're going at it.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. I'd like to see you try. Hey, let's work together. Good idea. No way I'm gonna pull you up at once. Let's go.
Off we go.
Let's round them up. Tide rises.
Carving wave.
It's kind of nice that they actually do only give you Mualani and Kachina to play as.
This was new.
My immersion is satisfied.
We've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good. Come on, let's head back to the state.
You got this, Kachina. Don't give up.
We're running out of time. Wait, there's a spirit way over there. We can buy it
away.
Out of the way or get blown away.
Catch an epic wave.
Dude, she hits hard. She hits so hard. Her damage is actually kind of cool. I really do wonder what her numbers would have been like before she got nerfed. On the Night Soul's Blessing, Mualani can ride spirit ways. Use her elemental skill to enter Night Soul's Blessing. Whee! Cool.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spirit ways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Thanks, Mualani.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you. Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior.
Cool. This is a cool part.
Oh, those were some steep curves. You're not scared, are you?
I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on.
Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right? I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take you spirit way surfing to make up for it.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up. Mualani, I really want to win this time. I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior.
Now that's what I like to hear. Let's meet each other at the top and fight in the Night Warden Wars together.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed to the stadium as quickly as possible. I repeat, as quickly as possible.
We win! Yay! Team stage finished.
Congratulations, Mualani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Yeah!
Keep it up, Mualani! Kachina! Mualani!
Kachina! Mualani!
That person back there is not... These two are not happy.
Woo! Kachina! Mualani!
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a close. We'll draw names to determine the individual matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battle's next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
Huh?
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
Wait, you 2 are...
Huh?
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
What?
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage.
Who are you? Who even are you?
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Who are you? Who even are these dudes? We didn't even see them.
Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Yeah, because you 2 were dumb enough to be caught off guard. That's not her fault.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Kachina!
I'm happy to oblige.
Who are you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here?
We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden these guys were threatening you! Huh, you're not bullying Kachina on our watch!
Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you 2. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss?
Exactly. Like what's gonna happen when an abyss mage teleports behind you while you're sleeping and then you just die, huh? You gonna call foul play on that?
If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Yeah, that's gotta be disgraceful.
Whatever. Let's go.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do.
It's alright. Just relax. Focus on your upcoming matches.
Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let them get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming. Well, guess I'm off.
You got this, Kachina. I hope those 2 dudes don't try to do anything sneaky, like hire, like give a dude a performance-enhancing drugs or some shit.
Have faith in yourself, Kachina, and don't get too tense.
We issued a warning to those 2 troublemakers. Try not to let them get to you. We get people like that every year. The pilgrimage symbolizes glory, and some people can't accept missing out on the chance to claim it.
Did 2 grown men really gang up on a child? They did.
You must be Kachina.
Yeah.
You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me. And I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin!
I can win this. Nah, I'd win.
Come on, you can do better.
Here goes!
Wow. Gotta move faster than that. You gotta do better than that, buddy.
Again.
Listen, you gotta have faster moves than Consort Radon in order to beat me.
Spin to win!
And I'm not seeing that here.
Clear the area! Japan!
Yay, we did it.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
Yeah. What is that? Oh, wait, why did that sound like... That sounded like one of the horn blaring memes. I forgot what it was called. Oh shit, dang, he just kicked her. That was a nasty kick. You got this, Kachina. You got this.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ateya and the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this! Hear that? The exhilarating cheers of the crowd.
Oh, she can block. Oh shit. She's actually blocking. Well, I have a solution for that. Oh, she can block those too. Okay. I wonder what happens if you actually lose. Ow.
Here's your chance.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, those are homing, bruh. Oh, heck no. Oh, what the?
Let's go, Twirly!
Sure, the ice crystals on the pillar. See ya.
You know a trick or two.
Hee. You ain't stopping me. Okay, I'll pull up. You can't stop me when I'm in my cart. Ow. Oh, dang it.
Let's go, Twirly!
Come here.
Try this on for size.
Where'd she go? Oh, she went up there again. What the?
She's strong. I can't rush this. Just like the Traveler said. I need to observe my opponent and look for an opportunity.
I got this, don't worry.
Tina, you can do it!
There she goes.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Woo! This tournament is giving a UA Sports Festival vibes.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two.
Well, it is a tournament, so.
You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance.
I don't think I did too shabby either. I've never gotten this many points before.
You ready for the last round, Kachina?
Milani!
I wonder.
I got permission to come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match.
Woo!
But, your final opponent... It's me.
How'd I know?
What?
How did I know it was gonna be Mualani? How unfortunate.
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same.
Did we actually get to fight
To
Mualani?
hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best.
Atta girl.
So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
Oh boy. Did we actually get to fight Mualani? Kachina, good luck.
I've been training so long for this, and Mualani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
Cheerleaders 1 and 2 are here for you, no matter what.
A competition is no place for regrets. Leave it all on the field. I have faith in you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. You guys excited? Place your bets.
The winner of this match
Kachina or
will
Mulan?
take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
She's so small, man.
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, bwaapLIVE! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous? Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets. Come on!
That's the spirit.
Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
Yeah.
I want to win. Milani, this one's mine.
That was an actual cutscene. Holy. Dude, she's so fast. How are you gonna catch up with that? Jesus. I put a 10 pull on Kachina. Ooh, that was a nasty hit. Oh shit! You said that was light work. Ooh, instant KO. Alright, chat. Where's my temple? I need 1 temple from everyone right now.
I'm sorry, Milani. I'm so sorry. I went too hard.
Look.
Yeah, you did it, Kachina. W Kachina.
From the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
She did it.
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided. Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage.
You only have 300 gems? That's too
With her
bad.
6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan. She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty.
Ian-san.
With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs. A seasoned and renowned warrior, Kibungu of the Scions of the Canopy. Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of Echoes.
Woo! Let's go, Kachina.
Over here, Kachina! I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss. Seize victory and glory for Natlan!
As you command.
As you command.
W tournament arc.
Paimon, there you are.
Very short, but also kind of a nice tournament arc.
I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet, though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler?
Sure.
Something on your mind?
I'm a little worried about Kachina. This is her first time fighting in the Night Warden Wars, right?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Well, there's 2 NPCs and two other playable characters. Depending on who's the 5-star and who's the 4-star, let's just say her chances are up in the air.
Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti, after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone.
Resilience.
Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
What's up, Kinich?
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time.
Thank you very much.
You're always welcome.
Thanks. We'll be there.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
You guess child soldiers are a go? Yeah, I guess you could just recruit children into the army here. A reputation quest.
What are your plans, Kinich?
I've got to deliver some ceremonial artifacts back to my tribe. I didn't place too well in this pilgrimage, so now that it's over, it's time to get home and get back to work.
You didn't get enough points?
Yeah, I got injured during the team round and wound up losing 2 key matches during individual competition.
Dang.
Both against opponents I'd faced many times in the past. We've each had our fair share of wins and losses. It happens.
It happens, I get it.
That's what you get for locking me away earlier. Get used to the taste of karma. May those injuries be the first of many.
Damn.
Hey! What are you doing?
Goofy. Oh, it's all over there. Holy. Okay. But what is that red marker here? Oh, Tribal Chronicles. Oh. Oh, wait, that's right. Those are the different chronicles. Those are like the story quests of the different tribes. Forgot about that. I want to use this. I just did the thing that they did from the trailer. Oh, you can only use it twice in the air? Nah, that would have been so cool if you could use it an infinite amount of times in the air. Bruh. Imagine how cool it would be to be able to, like, use the grapple, like, infinite amount of times in the air. It'd probably be broken, though. Whee. Wow. They barely take fall damage too. Hello. No, after using these animals a couple times, I'm surprised nobody has yet called me a furry. I am very surprised that I have yet to be called a furry from using the animals. Maybe it's because you're all forced to use them as well. You're all furries. Ooh, wait, I can do this one.
Show me your moves.
Show me your moves. High speed swimming. Wow. Wait, this is so fast.
The tide rises.
Ow. I'm a furry confirmed. No, I don't think so. Time to go. No. Bruh. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's like a fireball. Wait, it's like I'm playing as Yoshi. there someone I can shoot this at?
Which way to go from here?
Pew. Ooh. External Saurians entry prohibited. So I guess you can't use certain Saurians. Some areas. Ooh, the music. Listen to the music. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is my kind of music. Hold on, I need to turn it up real quick. This is my kind of music.
Oh, we're finally here! So this is your home, Mualani? Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
See? What did I tell you?
Is that a capybara?
A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating. Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochikwi Cattle Records, Kalamchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around here.
What's that?
The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
True.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Not bathe.
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed.
Mualani!
Huh? Oh, Auntie Atea!
Please, I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you? Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This is the Traveler, and the small one next to him is Paimon. They only just arrived in Natlan, so I'm taking them around to experience our customs.
Hi there!
Hello. And you are?
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani, I heard you lost to Kachina during the pilgrimage. Is that true?
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Oh, definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Kachina's always been strong.
True.
Anyway, it's all in the past. I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first. I'm sure I can find you something lying around the shop. I'll go look.
It's never gonna happen. We already know this. Come on, Hoyverse. We know you're not gonna have them change clothes. Neither of them are taking off those suits.
Hold it right there, young lady. Have you forgotten the rule about bathing in the hot springs?
Rule? Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
Is it only for Natlan people?
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
Oh, really? A trial?
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past, so now we have an unwritten rule. all Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Atea, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Maybe not Paimon, but I'll be alright.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful. Besides, the environment's been unstable lately. Could be a sign that the abyss is about to attack.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable, so careful is good.
Exactly. There will be no excessive risk-taking on my watch. Mualani, take them to the artificial spring first.
Okay.
That's more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been feeling lately?
I just know she has a vision.
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Run! Stop right there! You need a stern talking to!
She sure has a lot of energy.
Is she an old friend of yours?
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natlan's most renowned warriors. Famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo, Kaiulani, Vichama, and the Archon.
The Archon?
If Paimon lived here, she would take advantage of the hot springs too.
It's just, during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster.
Owie.
The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again. Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Dang.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
Dang, so you can never go into a hot spring ever again from that injury? That's... man.
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself. I really respect her for that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs. If Auntie Atea gets there before us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
Cool. We already know this dude is not changing out of his clothes.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
See, I told you the chief would agree.
Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukau. You three seem particularly cheerful today. What's the occasion?
Oh, Mualani, you're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot spring, but Auntie Atea caught us, so we had to come here first.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give them a little bit of credit. They do make they've definitely stepped it up with giving the NPCs a bit of a different look to them, especially with the hairstyles and the skin colors. They've actually done a tiny bit better. All right, I'll give them credit for this.
Oh, what a coincidence. We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night.
But just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Not too much.
Specifically the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party?
Bruh.
Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course. How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course! Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy. And you two, I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to stay vigilant.
You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
All right, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
I like the shark hat.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
A little shark hat.
Finally, it's hot spring time! Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys, by the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
Are they actually gonna make him change? I honestly kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. I'm hoping to be pleasantly surprised though. If they do it, I'll give them some credit. Wait, why does it fit surprisingly well? Oh, they do! Wait a minute, they actually did. Well, I mean, they don't give him another. We don't see it in game, but like, you know, it's in a cutscene. And he also undid his hair too. Wait a minute, he also undid his hair. Look at Paimon's little twin tails. That's cute.
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools.
Wait, on. There's a wallpaper right here. Just needed that for the thumbnail.
It was actually pretty funny looking back on it. They were absolutely frantic, looking for me all over, until finally they saw my head slowly poke out from under the water. I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming.
Wow.
So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Nice. I keep forgetting that Ether's hair is just super long. He just always has it in those dirty ass. He always has it in those dirty ass braids for like ever since we first met him. Bro has never taken it out of those braids.
Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm surprised they didn't lock up from all the time they've been like braided together.
Auntie Atea, you really came to check on us?
Aw. Wait, look at Paimon's little suit. It's cute. It's so cute. In this entire game, have we ever took a shower? That's a good question. I don't think so. Paimon looks so cute.
Of course. And I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here. The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you! These are great!
Well, I did make them myself.
I wish we could see. I wish we could see their outfits as like an actual model instead of just art, but I know for a fact they would never do it. They would never.
Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind. As such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
Yeah.
Hey!
All right, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little.
Wow, she don't like milk?
That better not
Crazy.
happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work.
Milk.
Some people get dizzy if they stay in
No.
the pool. You guys all right?
No, back to normal clothes. And we're never gonna see it ever again. We're never gonna see either of them in different clothing for the next 2 years.
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
I feel fine too.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended? In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit.
As long as we're not on the way.
Huh?
Ataya has been really kind to us.
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. All right, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natlan's ever seen.
Yeah. I wonder how Kachina's doing. We're over here we're over here going in hot springs while Kachina's probably fighting for her life against the abyss. Hope she doesn't come across our sibling accidentally.
Mualani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
We want to do our part.
All right. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it.
No HUD? Is this the immersive mode? Yes, if you press the backslash on your keyboard, it'll disable the HUD.
Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh! They're moldy as all get out.
Ew.
Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Hey, I'm not any better, and I wouldn't even know what to buy. How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
Us?
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. All right, let's meet back here later.
Am I haggling again? How many times do I gotta haggle in my life?
To digging then?
I suck at haggling.
Let's go!
The wind rises.
I like the immersive mode though. What do you think? I think the immersive mode's kind of nice, but sometimes it also feels kind of weird, like just not seeing the HUD at all.
Hey there, Yellowpath. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Mualani, back from the pilgrimage?
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right, all right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Yeah, at least 30.
Wow, that was amazing, Mualani!
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowfath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come cheap.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you?
Are those also decorations?
Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her.
Oh.
I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this crate of juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Dang.
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back.
If only haggling and shopping were that easy.
We're back. How's everything going? Wow, this place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day clearing out debris from the bottom of the spring. Did you guys get everything?
Yo.
Oh, we brought back tons of stuff. We set it down near the cave entrance.
All right then, roll up your sleeves, everyone, and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you two take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand?
How can I help?
So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there.
Wow, looks pretty good.
So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
It looks amazing! Paimon had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort. Still, I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Atea over, huh?
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amina set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Atea volunteered. So she's on watch tonight.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow then.
I see. Well, guess the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it. Well, let's call it a day then. Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
With what the Abyss have done, are you cursed on what will be the fate of our twin because of the Abyss stuff? Yeah. I wonder if the traveler end up had to come clean about our Abyss sibling as well. Cause that'd be a bit awkward, no? That would be quite awkward to experience. Wow. I love how this place feels. This place actually feels like a vibe. I believe the sibling is not the only one who rules the abyss. Yeah, but she also, I mean, she's a very big part in it, though. So, can't really hide that.
All right, this is it. Get a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, good night!
Oh my...
Everyone's exhausted. We really went all over the place today, didn't we?
Dude, what's with her nuclear yawns? It's like every time she yawns, it bursts my eardrums.
Anyway, we need to be well rested for the party tomorrow, so let's head inside.
Dude, her yawns are like an alarm clock.
To arms, everyone! To arms!
Uh-oh. The abyss is here.
Why now?
Huh? What's with all the noise?
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
Mualani? What's going on? Where did all these monsters come from?
Oh, sheesh. Oh, wait,
It's the Abyss. Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak. Come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe.
Mualani, a little help over here. We can't hold them back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there.
Uh-oh. We'll come too.
Really? That's perfect. I've been waiting for the chance to fight by your side. Hang in there. We're here to help.
What is light? It's thunderstorming too? Oh boy.
Let's round him up!
Gotcha.
Tide rises!
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. Carving waves. Amazing.
I can't see. What? Where am I?
Whoa. Have they been contaminated by the abyss?
No, they are the Abyss. Destroy them.
Let's shred, Sharky.
Busted.
Swarm Fury! Thank you.
I'm alright. Go help the others.
I almost died.
Oh, dude, it's kind of hard to fight with her on this platform, no cap.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Spring forward! Let's round him up!
Propagate!
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help.
Dude, it's
It would have
thunderstorming
taken
and
me
everything.
ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from. Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation.
Carving waves.
Amina!
Oh, it's you three. Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but We don't have enough manpower to take it down.
Don't worry, I got this.
An abyssal pylon? What's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as soon as possible. Otherwise, the endless hordes of monsters will exhaust our defenses.
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about. Their numbers suggest there might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
Well.
Alright, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Looks like it's gonna be a long night for us again.
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing! On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina.
On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
The thunderstorm's kind of crazy. Oh dang, they still do. Hey, back up, buddy.
Here comes the catch.
What? Oh,
Germinate!
Carving way!
Thank goodness you were here.
Where is that guy going? Fight's over, man. How come we've never seen these things before? The power of the Abyss descends upon the world, displaying a rejection of all that is. Targets protected by the void barriers cannot be damaged while defended by it. Only by attacking with elemental attacks a certain number of times can it be destroyed. Additionally, Night Soul aligned elemental attacks seem able to destroy void barriers with greater ease.
This thing.
How come we've never seen them before until now?
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Let's ride!
The pylon! It's over there! Hurry!
Oh, I gotta help everybody out.
Propagate!
Brain of springboard! Here comes the catch.
Off we go!
Need a surfboard?
Go!
Off we go. Need a surfboard?
It's a certain amount of times, right?
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Hey! Catch an epic wave! Amazing!
Germinate! Propagate!
Quietly now.
Let's ride!
Gotta hit it a few times. Just keep throwing stuff at it.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Let's shred, Sharky! Ho!
There we go.
Whew! That
I don't see any more monsters, so looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes, but that's how our ancestors have always lived. Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option. Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
Ooh, Abyss mages this time.
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
That's the abandoned spring.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations.
No.
We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us. Let's move.
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
Gotcha! Scatter!
Game's up. Fun's over. Busted.
So, propagate!
Check this out. That's the launch.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
But I wonder what artifacts they have. What artifacts that they have on Mualani. Hold on. Ah, of course it's Noblesse Oblige. Okay, so this isn't even her max damage potential, actually. I never see through, actually. This isn't even her max damage potential, which is crazy. She's definitely built to hit harder than this. Oh shit, Atea!
Atea, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
And she's covered in abyss whatever.
Where do you think? If I'm here, means that thing is long gone. I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mualani and Atea. What's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Atea took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor.
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
No.
For me, right?
Surprise ruined. And she won't be able to go inside of it now because of her thing got corrupted again.
Atea!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something.
Bruh.
And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Damn.
Oh, forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
Mualani said Atea had been injured by the abyss before. Maybe that's why the corrosion is so fast this time. At this rate, she's not gonna make it until help arrives. Maybe there's something I can do.
The
Oh wait!
elemental energy we embody repel each other.
Wait, they actually brought this back up? No way. They actually brought up the corruption stuff again.
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
Oh my god, it's Paimon's old voice.
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
It was everyone's old voice. Wait, holy throwback. That's right. Back then,
Atea! Atea!
Let me try something.
Wait, what do you mean?
Channel your inner energy. You got this.
What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
How can that be?
That's crazy.
I never knew that was even possible.
Oh, they actually brought that back up after 4 years. That is crazy.
Atea!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright?
I'm Gucci.
I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it?
Nah, I'm good. What's up, brother?
You're sure?
Yeah, see? I'm chilling.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I could just do that. Just casually.
Thank goodness. You scared us all half to death just now.
They tossed me in the air as if I'm becoming a
head back and get
hero.
some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow.
Wow, I'm the village hero now.
We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss. And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
Got it!
Got any other secret powers I should know about? But seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Yeah, because
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability. You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse Devalin's tears, didn't you?
yeah, you and me both, Paimon.
That was some quick thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
I didn't want to spoil the mood earlier, but when I was purifying the abyssal power from within Atea, I could sense something. Remnants of that power have existed within her body for years, corroding it from the inside. I did my best to cleanse that power just now, but it's already deeply ingrained within her internal organs, leaving her as fragile as a dried leaf in the wind.
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Dang. So she's just like a hollow shell.
Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Huh. So she's like a hollow shell, actually.
She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Maybe it's best we don't go to the hot springs. I don't think she was going to the hot springs because she was recovering, but because she realized her condition had taken a decisive turn for the worse. I'm just not sure if I should tell Mualani.
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
That's okay, Paimon, I'll carry you. I don't know if the 5-star is only temporary unlocked or is it permanent even after the event? The 5-star? What do you mean? I think any 5-star that's out right now is limited. There's no permanent ones. Unfortunately, none of the 5-stars, especially not the new ones, are permanent. At least not yet. Not that we know of. Is a Tepe moment coming? A Tepe moment. You might be right, I fear.
The wind rises.
We're gonna go meet Mualani, and she's gonna be devastated because Teya's been like found dead or something because her internal organs are literally just gone.
Let's go, Twirly!
I don't think it can last long with your internal organs literally just corroding like that, though. She in the hot springs?
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all, but looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid! Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there if they need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right, sounds great.
I think Paimon's not coming with us.
Mualani.
Such happy music.
Yeah?
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Atea, what's going on? You're acting strange.
I'm dying, kiddo.
Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
She's dying, kiddo.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements. It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave. And because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left.
Oh.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand.
Such happy music, damn it!
Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now.
Crying while doing the cha-cha? Dude, I swear they need to get better music choice when it comes to these scenes. Like, come on now.
Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me?
What is it?
A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Sumeru's next door. Perhaps we could ask Nahida a favor. I don't think Nahida has any sort of powers that can return internal organs to her.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me?
Nope.
Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
Act 1 complete. Atea's talisman. Rest in peace, Atea. There's Act 2. Should I do Act 2 today? It's getting kind of late, so maybe I'll do it tomorrow, but... Well, what do you guys think so far? What have you guys thought about it so far? I feel like I do like the traversal around Natlan. It is pretty nice. You like the quest so far? I think the tournament arc was really nice, even though it was like super short. You know, I thought it would have been a lot longer, but it was pretty nice. Also, I would like to see what Kenichi was doing, but I guess because he got kind of owned in the team stages, would have been kind of dumb to show. I guess, I don't know. You like the ability to steal an enemy's animal and force it to fight them? Yeah, that's kind of fun. Especially about the topic with the power Archon, how she's not like the other gods. I think that also is the most... Okay, Natlan and their traditions are definitely the most interesting thing that have intrigued me so far. Because knowing that the power Archon actually aren't actual gods, and they're just normal people with like very strong powers, or they used to be normal people, is a very interesting fact. It makes me wonder. And they're also not immortal either, so they don't gain like any sort of...
If you're bored,
They don't really gain any sort of Archon like powers, I
if
guess.
something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
They don't gain any sort of like Archon like powers. And they don't become immortal either. Because, like they said, all the previous Archons also grow old. All the previous power Archons have grown old and passed away as well. Which is very interesting. Now we're actually facing the Abyss because we haven't interacted with them like this directly. That's true. We haven't faced the Abyss in a long ass time. It's usually been like the Fatui or whatever. The fact that we're actually going back to doing the Abyss is interesting. And the fact that they brought up the whole corruption purification thing again kind of makes me think that we're going back to figuring out a little bit more about the Abyss, which is good. Finally. I wonder if we'll end up running into the Abyss sibling as well, though. Is it still Act 1? We just finished Act 1. Should be Act 2 now, but I don't know if I want to do it today or if I should do it tomorrow. Because even though it is getting late, I kind of do want to finish it in one day, but it'll probably take a little while longer to do. I don't know. Not being able to get the pyro element along with the Archon not being an actual god seems incredibly connected. That is true. I wonder if this is going to be another thing where the actual Archon is hidden somewhere. Or dead. Makes me think. It really does make me think. I don't know where this is gonna go, though. Do not know yet. I kinda wanna do Act 2, I'm not even gonna cap with you. Well, I wonder if I'm gonna get tired. I don't know. Build up hype for tomorrow? Let me think. Crab coffee or an energy drink? Let me think. I'm gonna keep going. Fuck it. I'm gonna see how far I can go. Why not? I wanna see where this brings me. I'm a little bit intrigued on where this is going. I don't know how much longer the quest is going to be, but we'll see how far we can go. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I mean, I don't really have to worry about spoilers because I don't really use Twitter that much anymore. I don't use Twitter that much anymore, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to see spoilers on YouTube because not a lot of my recommended feed is Genshin stuff. So, but let's just see how this goes.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though. Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
What was she up to?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Hey, Mualani!
Dude, I really wish I could have like some like freshly grilled fish. Oof, that shit would hit so hard.
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
What?
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the Rite of Resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
What? Wait, she's dead? She did casually dropping the fact that she's just dead right now. What? Dude, the culture here in Natlan is...
The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Dude, like the culture in Natlan is like so weird because it's like casually mentioning that like you could just fall in battle. You could literally just like possibly die in battle, and then you'll just be resurrected. Like they're like, oh yeah, I mean she fell in battle, but you know she's all good. Nothing too serious. She's not perma dead yet.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
All right, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit.
She got shot by a cannon, but it's okay.
Jeez,
She's back.
She sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Okay, I don't know if she's like actually dead or not. I'm pretty sure it's probably just like, you know, she's like gravely injured, but like still, it's like, oh yeah, your friend, she just got impaled by a cryo mage's icicle. But you know, we got the resurrection going. You'll be all right. You'll see her tomorrow.
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple.
Just wait until they realize.
500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Tevat. You know about that, right?
Yep, during Conria.
That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Tevat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little.
So it's personal to them.
Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe?
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct. But its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence.
I mean...
We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
I mean, considering what we know about some Abyss electors, you know, it's not too far-fetched that they just might be super intelligent.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
True. In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. People of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently, but I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic.
Wow.
Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
You make me want to contribute.
Be my guest. Heroes are always welcome in Natlan. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Black stone under a white stone. Yeah, so the beef with the Abyss and Natlan is more personal. Because they were hit the hardest. One of the hardest. I mean, I guess it makes sense because if you really compare it to other nations, like with, like if you notice, compared to the other nations, the other nations don't really have to deal with Abyss attacks all that much compared to Natlan, at least from what we've seen. Mondstadt a little bit more than the others, but I feel like Liyue, Sumeru, and Fontaine, like, when have we really seen the Abyss, like, attack them all that much? Like, we've only been here for a couple days and we've already been attacked by the Abyss, like, that hard. The Abyss wrecked Inazuma though? Yeah, that's true. Wait. Forgot to get that thing over there. Oops. Oh. That is true. Well, like, in the aftermath of things, it seems like every other nation is dealing with it better. Meanwhile, Natlan is quite literally still fighting them, to the point where they have like a tradition where it's like they have to go to, like, they have a whole tournament and then they have to go to battle against the Abyss. And even then, they still have to fight the Abyss in their own tribes, which is, you know, not something that we've seen in every other nation. At least not in every other nation besides Mondstadt. Because you would think Sumeru would be heavily affected due to the fact that one of the entrances to Conria is in Sumeru. Yeah. I mean, you could say that for Liyue as well. Like, they're literally... Like, Liyue is literally right next door to the chasm. Like the chasm is literally right here. And I mean, I guess, yeah, and also Sumeru as well. You know. Like, it's a little... You know, you think Liyue and Sumeru would be more heavily affected by the Abyss, considering the chasm is quite literally right next door to both of them. But I don't know. Fontaine is just chilling. Fontaine is kind of just chilling because I guess the only, you know, they're kind of far from the chasm, but. Is it because Natlan's god is not that strong, unlike the other nations? Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking that maybe because, like, I mean, you would assume, okay, before now, you would probably assume that the Pyro Archon, the supposed god of war, would be able to defend off of defend off the Abyss really easily. However, now that we know that, like, the Power Archon isn't actually, you know, a god, and probably is not as strong as any of the other Archons, it definitely seems more like they're a lot weaker compared to every other nation. So maybe they couldn't have defended off the Abyss as strongly as all the other nations. You probably see Natlan's an easy target. Yeah. Like the Archon being the most human-like and not as strong as the other ones, especially Venti, the person that says he's not even like super strong as an Archon. Is yeah. What's lying? He's one of the original Archons who's still alive. He's hella strong. Yeah, he might be just bluffing a little bit. Might be doing a little bit of trolling with those statements. I mean, he's definitely keeping shit from us, so who knows? You know, actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's not more that...
Whoa, this place is packed already.
Maybe it's not more that the Pyro... Maybe it's not more that Natlan is strong, but they're just more resilient. They just have more of a mental fortitude to keep fighting over and over again. And they keep coming back. Instead of them just being super strong, you know? Maybe that's why Kachina. Maybe that's why Kachina was also selected as well.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory.
It might be more. It might be less about how strong somebody is, but more about how resilient they are in the face of battle.
Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
What's up, Kinich?
Kinich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up his sleeve, by the way. He's just as strong as Kachina made him out to be.
I could have done better.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
So how does this work?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together.
So, does she just reappear out of thin air?
Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Has Paimon's voice actor changed?
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life.
The call of life. No, Paimon voice actor hasn't changed.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Just walked in the fire. Dot. Alright, I'm supposed to go with myself. Sorry, my bad. Where is she?
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
What? What does that even mean?
Wait, she's perma-dead.
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
Wait, she's actually perma-dead.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times.
Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Why'd he shake his hands like that?
Haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
True.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
Can we get the white man out of here? Come on. Let's get these two let's get the Tweedledee and Tweedledum out the arena, please.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the YUB interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
The Pyro Archon seems to be deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion? Because she don't know what the fuck going on either. She's like, what the hell? I've only been here for like a couple of years. I didn't know what happened.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
So what, we just have to deal with her being perma-dead now? Bro.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me.
Where should she be?
I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
Me? How'd she know me?
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
Yeah, I guess.
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now?
It also kind of sucks that they lost a kid as well.
Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean?
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss.
Yeah, that would make sense.
If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties.
Yeah, because exploiting the fact that they won't be able to revive anybody anymore is probably the biggest part of that. Probably like the biggest thing you could do.
But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. but I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants.
True.
Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach.
Also, I just noticed Yan-san is Electro. You know, I thought she was gonna be Pyro, considering the power she showed off in the like the Tevat region trailers, but I guess not. Rip.
I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked.
Girl.
Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
Well, what happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
I can't sugarcoat it.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the sacred flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promise you would have the chance to learn from me. This isn't how it should end for her.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
It won't be a problem.
So, Hyman's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Hyman's going too.
It's alright, you can go in and out of dimensions, you're fine.
Sitlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious.
Why did Yeon-san, like, not say a single word during all of that?
I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
It's kind of complicated.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of contending fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point.
Oh, that's great.
As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
What? What do you mean by that?
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
Oh.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Okay, so she's just gonna get rid of... Okay. She's gonna be powerless.
Archon, it's the
for now.
Fatui!
The Fatui? Now? Again? What?
The Archon of Natlan.
Are you serious? Now?
A force to be reckoned with.
Cappuccino, why did you have to come here
The
now?
ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Oh boy.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like she didn't actually know what he was talking about. She was not lying when she said, I don't know what you're talking about. They've really improved on their fight scenes. This is some crazy animation for a fight scene. Oh, there goes the sword. They could fly now? Yeah, I guess they could both fly. Venti ain't the only one here. What a blow.
Huh? Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Wait, okay. Oops. Fraud, you know? Okay, dude, he lost? He lost that? Or...
Are you alright, Archon?
Okay. Hold on. Before I go any further, can we just... I'm sorry that I have to power scale this shit, but can we just talk about how the Pyro Archon actually just won against fucking Capitano? Can we just talk about that for a second? No delusion? Yeah, I guess no delusion. Like, no delusion, sure, but like, shouldn't even... Like, okay, what rank is he again? What rank is he again? Or like, what seat is he in? Cause like rank, yeah, he's like rank 1. Are we actually like he just wants to weaken her? I guess, yeah, I mean that's true. The whole point of this entire thing is weakening is weakening Natlan enough in order to destroy them. But like, he really lost that? Rank 3 is just rivals to the gods, not overpower the gods? I mean, that is true, but okay, if we're thinking about it. Yeah, also, she's a human. Okay, not to discredit her powers, before anybody gets carried away with that, not to discredit her powers, but we're going off of what they literally told us. She was also just a human once. She is not a godlike figure at all. She's just a human with really, really strong fucking powers. You're telling me that a human with super, super strong powers was able to defeat, or was able to at least best a Harbinger, a rank 1 Harbinger in battle. Enough for them to just fall back? How? What? How? How the fuck did that happen? Capitano is also a human? I guess so. Yeah. Okay, I'm just a little confused on the power scaling here, right here. That's all I'm confused on. Cause like, that's why Maviki is also an Archon. I mean, yeah. I'm just wondering. I mean, Raiden one-shotted Senora. Yeah, but at the same time, Senora was also weaker. She was also one of the weaker, she was also one of the weaker ones as well, because, I mean, the Traveler was able to defeat her in battle. If we're being honest, the Traveler was able to defeat her in battle. That's what makes her an Archon then? But yeah. I mean, I guess she really is the most powerful Archon. I guess she really is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm actually wrong. Maybe she actually is the most powerful Archon. Cause that's I'm just really, I'm not trying to discredit anything or just trying to like question. Maybe I am trying to question the writing, but I'm just really weird. I'm like really confused about the power scaling here, because if we're thinking about it, the human, the super powerful human that isn't a godlike figure was able to defeat Capitano, who was also a human, but is supposed to be a very, very, very strong human, enough to be rank 1 of the Harbingers. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Genshin's power scaling is very inconsistent from the start. Doesn't rank also factor in influence and not only strength? That is true. Yeah. Traveler quite easily beat Senora the 8th, but couldn't even touch Elecno the 4th. The other one tells the power scaling fits whatever they want, whatever scene they want. Yeah, the power, I don't know. That just makes me think, what the fuck are we gonna do if we ever have to fight an Archon? If we ever have to actually, you know what? We already know what would happen. We'd fucking die. If we ever had to fight an Archon one-on-one with no help at all, we would literally die. Like, we've already seen it with our battle against A. We literally almost got single-handedly wiped by A. We are not strong enough to defeat anybody here. We are fucked. What? That is okay, I'm just really weirded out right now. I don't know, man. Anyways, let's just keep going. Maybe we'll see. Maybe I'm jumping the gun and maybe she got injured gravely here and she's just hiding it really well. I don't know. Let's see.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis.
Oh, but also, can I also just say, can we all agree? Actually, can we just all agree that that fight scene was pretty fucking cool, though? We can all agree that the fight scene was pretty fucking cool. That shit was actually kind of sick. They really improved on their fight scenes. Yeah, that was cinema. That was just cinema there. They've really improved on their fight scenes, for sure. That actually could have been like a part of an anime episode there. It would have been kind of whack if she lost in the first quest. Yeah, it would have been kind of whack if she did lose that, straight up. Especially when she was about to say, like, you know, I'm giving up my power to go, you know, to maintain the flame, and then she fucking dies, or she loses the power. But power scaling community gonna be annoying for the first few months. Yeah, this raises some questions, but I don't know. We'll see.
But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
Who?
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Bruh.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kenichi, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Lali. She should know.
Okay, so something's off about this.
Of course. I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
Something's off.
I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Yeah, they just walk the battle.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachia doesn't have that much time, and also, we are not needed there. What are we gonna do there? We are not doing shit in that fight.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Everyone really hopes nothing goes wrong.
He's not that guy. He is not that guy. Bro would have passed away from just the presence alone in that battle. There's no way we would have lived that if we went back.
What can you tell us about the scions of the canopy?
The tribe's people are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The scions of the canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
Yeah, of course. Nah, I'd win. Capitano probably. He would win. He'd win,
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
Bro, we'd be freeload to him. In fact, we're probably freeload to anybody above Senora.
Chaska.
What's up?
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
Bro has no idea what's going on.
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
Don't care, give me the stone.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wyna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river, but the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
Oh boy.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe.
Who?
He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him. Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
Who the hell? The dude over here? Oh, it's Pacha.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Close call.
This dude? Yep.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him! Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something? What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
Okay.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? Huh. I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Sitlali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Okay.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
All right, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What's it do with the hands on the left?
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Where we go? Ow.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Chump change
Deal.
for me.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Vichama mentioned.
I like using this. We gotta lower, hold on.
Emotional support is important.
In lower? Oh, this guy. My bad. I'm dumb.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Wow.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
Go find it yourself then.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
He's just gonna go in the bag, diddle, just fucking doodle around for like a couple seconds and come back and be like, nah, I don't got it. It's like any employee would do if they don't have a stock.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Bro does not have stock.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Oh, nice.
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
Nice.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times.
Wow.
5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations.
Oh, wow.
The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught.
Nice, tragic.
Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
It was an impossible situation. Doesn't sound like it was his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But... Anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Well, I guess I could see. No promises, though. 2 ordinary obsidian. I'm pretty sure I've seen obsidian in real life, too. I don't think it's that hard to find, is it? Or maybe I'm wrong. Oh god. Thank goodness this thing doesn't take that much fall damage. This mechanic's pretty useful. Oh shit, okay, I say that and I... Oh, come on. Ah, come on. I was right there. What? Oh, hell nah. This was not my fault this time. No. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Bro! I'm about to tweak out. How far up do you have to go? It kind of sucks that you can't really like look up. Like it's kind of hard to like look directly up when you're using E.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer. Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
Germinate! Propagate!
Owie. Owie.
Gotcha! Here comes the catch. Quietly now.
Obsidian isn't really hard to find if you can get to it. Issue is getting to it, since it's an indigenous rock form. Forms in high heat areas like volcanoes. Let's see.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Scatter!
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
Right here. Vichama!
Dang, this shit going crazy. Hey man, don't get sucked in.
Quick, take it!
Yoink. We got it.
I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Oh, this guy's getting sucked in for sure.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I hope you buy some time.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
Just gotta spam my shit.
This power.
Hanging in there?
I can't hold them back much longer.
Malco. No, why can't I find him?
Man's gone, bro. He's gone, man.
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Seawally. Get back!
You can just destroy the stone.
Wait!
Oh, she destroyed the stone. Oh, that's wonderful.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker's stone was...
She broke the stone.
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now.
Yeah, that shit gone, bro.
Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now, it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Huh? Is that the obsidian? What the hell just happened? Where are we? Oh.
Malko. Got any strength left? Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure. Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news. Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
The edge.
Was that a memory?
How'd it play for all of us? Wow.
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Are you feeling any better, Vichama? No, this man's heartbroken. He just saw the last words of his dead friend. That man is heartbroken.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy.
Alright, never mind.
But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
Oh, maybe not.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malko was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking. And his smile was forced.
Really?
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
A more courageous way?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malko to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Say goodbye to your organs, buddy.
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Regrets are...
Huh. That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
She does. Regrets taking a really big theme in this update? That's true. I wonder.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyneth the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
-1 stone.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wyna. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here.
Well, that's her sister.
My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
Who was that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Huh. She did call herself Chaska's sister just now. Feels like more there's to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker.
Oh, really? The Peacemaker, huh?
It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
Depends.
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
It's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
Damn, there's levels to this?
But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
Oh, God.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
This is weirdly relatable. Yeah, this is the most sibling argument I think I've heard in a while.
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
Yeah, you're not getting that shit back, buddy. Good night, Rillaron.
If only Tone Gift Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
Yeah.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
That shit is not coming back, buddy.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Well. Well, there's that. Mondstadt's getting a bit more attention than Natlan. Yeah. You're calling back to a lot of early game stuff.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened at the stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble.
Well, oh, actually, you know, I was gonna say that maybe it's that, like, telling them, like, if they think that there's a rat in the midst of everybody, maybe telling more than one person is not the best idea, but then again, even if they do, like, depending on who they tell, it's kind of easy to track down. It makes it a little bit easier to track down who might be the rat.
Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
Somehow I think it could have been, you know what, actually, I'll save my judgment for now.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Did she tell him about the rat? No. The only two people that she's told about the rat is Ian-san and the other dude. I forgot his name. But she's only told two people before then. I think she knows that the rat isn't either of them. That's why she's telling even more people now.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Damn.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
All right, we'll have a look.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Which one? That one? I mean, it's a horn. Big ass horn.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars.
Damn.
It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
Bruh.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself.
Was it the whale, the pet? I doubt it. I think he would have actually died if it was.
In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift, and even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you.
Oh.
He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Well, then where's the real one?
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
That's something you would do, Paimon.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Jar.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Yeah.
Huh?
Maybe it's wine, actually.
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Maybe it's just fermented wine, actually. Dude, look, be happy to hear that.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah! If each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right.
The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Huh.
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future.
Oh God.
But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
Oh God, we're getting into time. Oh God, please don't go into timeline shit. Oh God, please no. Please.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name.
Fate. There's that word again.
You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Yeah.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Come on, how do you not get this?
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
Well, I would say living in the present is cool. So ancient names record the past.
While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan?
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan, namely a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us, and when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules.
So a lot of the stuff that they gain is more passed down.
Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's all right. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and he would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot.
Oh.
I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
Don't be tragic, please.
I believe she ended up working as an architect and
good.
artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Oh, here we go.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Oh, there she is.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
That might be... I think I know... I think I kind of... I might know what that voice is.
It's okay.
They've mentioned it before,
I feel
right?
so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home.
Why did we send a kid here, man?
Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
You did, don't lie.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Eon-san being really silent feels odd to you. I feel the same, but I don't know what they're gonna do with her. She kind of feels like... I feel like she... It feels like she's the Archon, like the Archon's right-hand woman. I guess. Like, you know, or her body? I don't know how to... How would you say it? Like, bodyguard, right-hand man, right-hand woman. But... I don't know. But we haven't learned much about... Is it weird for you to possibly think she's the mole? I don't know. I didn't want to say it earlier, but I kind of feel like Chaska could be the mole. I felt like, yeah. I felt like Chaska could have been the mole, but I'm not sure. I don't have a lot of details or proof to go off of that though. It's just a feeling.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
But Eon-san also being silent is also a bit weird to see. Who knows? I feel like with Eon-san being so in the background, she has some of the best time to get the info she needs. Yeah.
Right here.
I wonder. There's a traitor in our midst. I think of Natlan so far. Very colorful, very vibrant. Love the music. Story. I'm gonna reserve my judgment on the story until I finish the quests that are out right now. Highlights and lowlights so far. Yeah, there are definitely some lowlights, but I feel like that's like typical for the Archon quests. I think the lowest point so far was
My blade will lead us through the shadows.
Was definitely when we had to get the what was it called? The ancient name. When we had to get the ancient name, and it was it took a. It kind of felt like we had to go through an NPC quest to get it, but you know, I think that usually happens during the Archon quest. I think I don't think there's been a single Archon quest that's been without an NPC kind of like side storyline. So. In a moment, urgency felt unusually slow. Yeah.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about the Saurians. I think she means actual dragons.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Well, yeah, what do you think Nuvula came from?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Well, just what I wanted to hear. Not Paimon, though.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
Bruh.
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
Yeah.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Oh, I gotta do it midair. Oh no, I can't.
Quietly now.
Owie. Oh. What? I'm on top of this dude.
Propagate! Spring forth!
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Ready.
Has it been confirmed how long the Natlan quest is? It's pretty long so far. So far, it seems to be pretty long.
The place we need to go seems really high up.
Busted. Loaded. Game's up. Fun is over. Gotcha. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Eh. Wow.
Scatter!
Oh, wow, comboed.
Here comes the catch. Into the shadows. Busted.
Spring forth!
Things are about to get dicey.
Hunt them down.
Ready.
Yeah, even at world level 9, it really does not take that much to defeat enemies, man. I will not lie to you, world level 9 did not really change much. With a proper team with decent artifacts, it really doesn't change much. But what's weird is that, like, it feels easier than, like, the level 100 enemies you'd usually face in the Abyss. Like, I feel like the Abyss enemies are, like, way harder than world level 9 enemies.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it. Easy for you to say.
I wish I could play
This must
Eon
be the
San.
entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
I really do wonder why they changed their element, though. I really thought it was going to be Pyro, but...
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Because of the lava thingy? Yeah.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Eh. Stop being a scaredy cat, come on.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom. It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Can I like, fly?
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Don't try to run away.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked.
Yes, I do.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, These floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ooh, who the hell?
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Who the hell it is? This blob.
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Oh, it's this guy. Wait, does that mean you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ouch!
Ow, damn, that hurts.
Can't go wandering. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
Damn, you could have put that up earlier. Like, holy, that shit hurt.
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
Ow, man. I don't think you can even dodge through those.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Yeah, we shouldn't, but
Gotcha.
what are you gonna do?
Germinate!
When evil lurks, shoot on sight. Loaded.
Don't worry, it took like less than 15 seconds.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Monka W. Oh no.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What? Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too. Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place.
Kachina! Uh-oh. Stay away from her. Leave her alone.
We're here, Kachina. Honey, you made it. Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go.
Boink. I like doing this. Boing, 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 boing. Ow.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much. That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The YF's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here. Atta girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the YF with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
Yeah, we know.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness.
Okay.
There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's all of them.
Still, we can't just leave the YF to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Good?
Kachina? What's wrong? Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the YF and leave this place.
Oh, guess I gotta do the opposite.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer. Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the YF, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you. All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
The dude's already dead. What? I mean, what do you expect him to do?
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk. I'm fine, I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
I should have brought a healer here.
Ready.
Wyab, can you hear me? Wyab? So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyab from answering our calls. All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll hope to.
Careful. We've got company.
Of course we do. Oh, nice.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me.
True.
Rather than worrying about him,
He's not wrong.
I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
My guy, I have Yelan on my party. Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Counterpoint, you have no friends, and freak you.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship.
Oh, here comes the power of friendship.
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than two of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
With the power and... Oh, wait, no, I don't... Yeah.
Right here! Drilling down! Action as a flame! Shellac check!
Need a surfboard?
How did that hit? You can activate your shield yet? There we go.
Let's go, Twirly!
I think it does so little damage to it.
Need a surfboard?
picked a fight with the person that uses Hydro Buddy.
We actually won!
Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought in the past. Yeah.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Yeah, underestimating us and the power of friendship.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening?
Hey, it's our ancient name.
My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
Oh.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
What are you ascending?
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior for the people of the spring. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That caught me off guard so hard. That caught me off guard so hard. I'm so sorry for laughing at that. I did not expect this dude to be named fucking Tupac. Tupac is real. Tupac is real and he's in Genshin Impact. He's alive and he's in Genshin Impact, bro.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Wow. Bro fist.
What's wrong, Moalani?
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
What? What?
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayab first.
I'm lost. I'm lost. Guys, can I be honest with you? I'm very lost right now. Maybe it's because I'm tired, but like, I'm just really lost right now.
Okay, that should be enough. Wayab? Wayab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion, but it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa!
It's time to go.
What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
What the fuck?
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
Where the hell did the Sealy come from? I'm gonna go. Dang, they don't give us our movement options? Bro. It's okay, I could be Hop.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Bro is not catching up to me when I simply have the hops.
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle! Come on, faster! We'll never make it!
Ah, shit. Ah, well. Uh-oh. Oh, new one just opened. Oh, she could just casually do that? Okay.
You've done well. Now come home.
She could just casually do that. Nice.
We're back! The Pyro Archon saved us.
She's not here.
What? How did she? How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
Yeah, she used it all up to maintain the flame, right?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
What?
Every great display of power comes at a price. You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm chilling. We're both just chilling. We are untouchable with that, I guess.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
For some reason.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The YUP mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now.
Okay.
Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Okay. The Great Escape. Oh, I'm stuck. So, that was just her consciousness that was able to just punch a hole through the fucking floor. The crust of the earth. So what does that mean for her actual physical self then?
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Mualani and the others all have some degree of abyssal contamination. I mean, we were there pretty long actually, so. But thanks to how do you say her name again? Fuck. But thanks to her extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms. Choo-choo? Okay, yeah.
All
I
right.
imagine so.
That should do
I
it for
wanted to
now.
make sure.
But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
Yeah, I'm just him.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We don't know why though. I don't know.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
It's just main character stuff. Abyss. I have an Abyss sibling, so you know maybe that has something to do with it.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
It's Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Yeah, you've told us that.
Huh? No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mulan told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened.
Huh.
After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods.
Yeah.
A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
Wow.
That's right. You bear
Congratulations,
the ancient
Mulan.
name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
With the power of friendship.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter.
Well, they didn't possess intelligence, though.
If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonin of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people left.
But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
Yeah, I guess.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
Does that mean you...
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All of the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom.
You used all the shit that was here.
After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds.
Okay.
It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That shit's gone now.
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power.
All that shit gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
Okay.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
True. Let's go beat up those 2 white dudes.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Empty ass room now. No. Flashback.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me.
Wow.
So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Goodbye, Ataya. What's the current character banner? Mualani and... Who was the other one that's on the banner right now? Kazuha. This reminds me of Enkaname.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed.
Broface. I just fist bumped the screen.
Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all.
Damn.
Don't take it to heart, my
Fuck
dear.
up.
That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
That means these two are long dead. Her family's long dead, actually.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
Foreshadowing? Maybe.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Cool. That's how you...
Loaded.
I'm definitely gonna have to go back and maybe rewatch all of this shit while I'm editing, cause
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Cause fuck, this is a lot to just like try and understand and take in and fucking read through and listen to.
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
No, of course not.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
I mean, I guess.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
Yeah.
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Well, I respect it.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Yeah.
Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
They're trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Chaska hiding behind a bush. She heard everything. Damn! Wait. Best NPC. Damn! Look at him go. Holy shit. Then he busted it down.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I
Bruh.
just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
No.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
No.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
How the...
Serves you all right. No sympathy for me.
Alright, I'm alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal.
Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Aeon-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom.
Yay.
They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Well said!
I'll drink to that. How does it feel being a hero, Kachina? To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way, I'll also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
Wait, what? Wait, didn't also the Master of the Night Wind... Wait. Am I remember? Yeah, they're the Traitor Tribe, because they also helped fucking, the They helped the person escape. They helped the Harbinger escape. They're the traitor clan. Oh well, yeah, that's kind of fucked.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream. Are you still feeling unwell? Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
That bro going in. Bro going in.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
Yeah, you and me both.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall isn't set in stone though, right?
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one.
Dude, listening to the foot stomps in the background while they all just like clap and dance to no music at all. It's so funny.
Ugh, enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Did she go dance? What about you, Ian-san?
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
Please do.
No thanks.
God. Please, someone get her into the gym.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Don't spill the fucking beans.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
Yeah. I'll be fine. Surely. Anybody else?
Alright, Kachina. Let's party!
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
I think that's all.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Yummy.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite.
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Isn't your plan a little convoluted? Wow. I mean, why didn't you get the heroes of the past to join you in this age?
Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them, or
Of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
I'm suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives.
Oh.
From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore.
No, not that we know of.
Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's a life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask. If you're already aware of fate...
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle.
Wait.
This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Oh, wow.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come.
Well, that's until a certain tree decides to overwrite it.
The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
You don't have to promise me anything. I just want to help out the people.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Cool.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power. Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
Really?
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
This voice sounds familiar.
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
And they won't show. Well, is the guy in the trailer? Maybe.
something else you'd like to ask?
Did he just look at us? I think he kind of did, yeah. Alright. How about the captain's whereabouts?
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the person that's supposed to be one of the heroes.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the elemental energy in the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself.
Bro.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
But we've already gone through like so many Archons. They haven't even answered our question. What, do we have to ask the fucking Sarita herself? Okay, well, what about the absence of people from Natlan and other nations?
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab. But their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues. Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
So wait, there's an actual lore reason why everybody's powers just like kind of get weaker outside of Natlan. Oh, they can't leave Natlan, huh? Interesting. No questions. My lady. Tips for Dora.
It's rare to meet travelers, anyway.
Oh, we actually...
Yeah. The Abyss has likely sent...
She's dead? Yeah, she's kind of has some death flags to her. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets killed. But if they're foreshadowing it this early, maybe they're just preparing us. She did die once? Yeah, I mean, she already did die. And this is her second life. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it. She really, like, planned for it all along. She planned to just die once, and then, like, 500 years later, like, hey, guys, I'm back. Oh, by the way, everything is gonna die, and I'm here to save it. Along with other people. Also, really? It kind of confuses me that, can't help but have some deja vu with the Fontaine prophecy. Does Capitano really not want to, like, come in and, like, sweep it up, like, while she's weak? Like, that seems kind of... Really? Like, what pride are you trying to save, bro? He's gonna third party this for sure. Yeah, like, he's like, really? You don't want to do it now? I mean, I know you got an injury, bro, but like, huh? Like, this is the perfect chance. Really? He has own agenda like Arlecano? I guess so. Yeah. Well, don't blame me. Don't blame anybody else when you fucking die. Don't blame anybody else when she accidentally gets her powers back and you two have to fight to the death and you somehow lose. Looks like the Gnosis is not with the Archon? Yeah, I doubt it, honestly. I really doubt that the Gnosis is with her. Because with her fight, because during her fight with Capitano, it really didn't seem like she did not know what the fuck he was talking about. She did not know jack shit about what he was talking about. She's just like, I don't care, but let's fight. Be ironic if the number one of Harbingers failed to get the last Gnosis. It would be ironic. Yeah, and she didn't even use her own weapon. That's why Vodka respects him despite them being enemies. You know that the goal of the Harbingers was to collect Gnosis? Hmm. Well. How's the Archon quest? I'm gonna be real. I kind of got lost somewhere, somewhere along the lines during that Archon quest. I think the last few scenes kind of explained it a little bit better and wrapped it up a little bit better. However, I definitely feel like during the middle, like especially while we were inside of the abyss or whatever it was called, like I definitely got fucking lost as hell. I got so lost. I was like, what the hell is happening? Oh, maybe that's just because I'm tired as fuck. I definitely should have saved this for tomorrow. But yeah, the Night Kingdom. I definitely got lost during the Night Kingdom. And then before the Night Kingdom, when we were trying to get
good roll.
Trying to get the ancient name, it was also very slow, and I was like, this is a low point for sure. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the Archon quest right now. I'm definitely gonna have to go back through it, maybe scan through and try to see if I could like understand it better. Because right now I'm definitely not gonna be able to understand it completely because I just played through 8 hours of that Archon quest and I'm fucking tired as hell. But I guess I'll say. Excuse me. Maybe some recap. Yeah. You know what is gonna be funny though? Seeing everybody argue about the power scaling though. Woo! More power scaling. Let's go. Mavika can actually fucking just go toe to toe with the #1 Harbinger. and even hurt him, and she just comes out unscathed. That is crazy. We are not being a god anytime soon. We are nothing. We are fucking ants. Advocate fans versus Capitano fans. That man is on fraud watch right now. Uh-oh. I will say, a thing I really did like though about this Archon quest was definitely the fight scenes. I definitely think they stepped it up with showing off their animation and their improvement on fight sequences. Because it's not very often you get to see them actually do like a lot of choreography in the cutscenes. So it was very nice to see them actually do some fighting. Especially in Archon too. I think this is the first time we've seen an Archon fight, right? Besides, I guess technically Nahida. How do I compare this to the other Archon quests? Right now, I think it had a kind of a strong start, but it fell off a little bit for me because I got a little confused. I would say that in comparison to Fontaine's Archon quest, I think it had a stronger start for me. Fontaine's Archon quest definitely had a stronger start for me. But I don't know. Prefer Fontaine's beginning for now? Yeah, for now I kind of prefer Fontaine's beginning. 3 to 4 is mid though. I can agree on that. 3 to 4 was like okay. Especially the Fortress of Maripede. You're 50-50 on the quest, honestly. Good moments, but confusing on some parts that made you go, what? Yeah, I feel like there are definitely some parts where it felt like it could have been like slowed down a little bit and maybe explained a little bit better. I feel like so much new lore. I mean, I guess that's expected for a brand new Archon quest. That's expected. Understand more when we get the last 2 fighters? Yeah. I mean, we have like, what, 2 more Archon? Well, no. 3 more Archon quests within like 3 more patches, pretty sure. So, yeah. And I consumed it all in one day. Please kill me. 5.1 and 5.3? Yeah. 5.1 and 5.3. Whatever they have in store for 5.2. Alright. Yeah, I cannot think anymore. So, I'm going to log off, and I think I'll have better thoughts on the Archon quest tomorrow once I've like thought about it a little bit more and maybe looked back a little bit through it. Not sure, but yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me. I need to get rest. All right. Anyways.